してますね。
Understand the music. Please don't stop the music. Please don't stop the. So I can't believe you lied to me. How could you lie to me about that? You are very zesty. Excuse me. I'm not a child anymore. Not a child. I think she's gonna get the shotgun. Wait, so I want to show you when that other chick got the shotgun. Yeah, she's crazy. It was her, remember? She was the one with the weird smile. Can you stop touching me with your feet? Wait, please don't tell me. Hold on. Is my mic on? Okay, it is. They're not these. Anyway. Yeah, so every sibling besides her is dead. That's a graph! Sam, you remind me of one guy, he's the red hair guy that's yours. Yeah. Refund the poll, what do you mean? Oh! Some music. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hey! You're making the count. 9, 10. 18, 19. Okay, I think it has to. Anyway. Because sometimes they, oh, some Beatrice is here every time you see these. Beatrice. Well then, in what way should I entertain myself next? There's still many, many pieces left. So she makes a very scary face. So it's really scary, I'm not gonna lie. Halloween! 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 Who? Why?
So powerful.
Yes, I'm near this guy right here. Because he's a weirdo. I think you are. No, he's a blonde haired chick. No, wait, this is you. This is you right here. No. This guy's weird. So who's gonna die next? Because 6 people have died, 7, 8. There's 8 people have died. Now it's only like a couple people left. Who's gonna? Probably gonna be Diego Brando. The scary monsters. Or I might be I really want to be Beatrice actually. I don't like her outfit in this one. So Beatrice would pack you.
You know what? Fuck that. But like getting cracked is gay here.
Simple, just like I'll only get banned if you say no. Actually, apparently the R word is allowed again, which I don't trust. My friend told me that, but I don't believe that. No, do not say the R word on my screen. Remember. I know they're probably very like these idiots. They're still not following the epitaph. That means they're gonna die. Where's Miranda? Oh yeah, and now they can see Beatrice, so that's why Beatrice was not in her room. What happened to Jessica? Oh yeah, Jessica died. And I think he knows. Oh, they're about to find their dead bodies, I think. Yeah, it is. Let's just find their dead bodies. Wait, what was inside the body? If you don't want to die, try to find it. Someone's gonna live, you know. Who's gonna live? Yeah, I think. Well, actually, no, there's 5 people that can live, and then the rest have to die. So there has to be 5. She doesn't hurt him, but she like hisses at him. They don't think he's too Oh my god, my thing isn't even showing. Mother fudge. So you're saying you could solve it, Maria?
Don't care. He's gonna take me to the golden land, so we'll get in Beatrice's way.
We hit her position. Looks like if we want to understand further, we're gonna have to ask Maria. Maria, tell us. Who is Beatrice? What is she planning? The sound of a door being closed. John! Oh, she smacked her. Stop talking about that! Oh my god, she's... I don't know what ooh means. What help you guys?
No!
Oh my god! There was no reason to do something so hard. This is my daughter's education. I would greatly appreciate it if you interject. We saw holding something that looked like a gun. Don't tell me she does have the shotgun. Oh my god, who gave her this shotgun? No! No! But she's gonna shoot her own daughter. Ew! Ew, ew, ew!
If she shoots her daughter, then Beatrice will hurt her. Because I think
No.
she shoots Beatrice.
So I remember when you voiced the music. Screen. Everyone stop. Okay, yes, this is the second ritual, so. Okay. Let's just open it because we know they're dead. Are they alright? I think we should take a look. Let's go take a look. Take a look. Oh my god. What's your seat? What happened? Is she there? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, Beatrice came in here and she got that one picture of her. And then Canoon, which is the other baby, died as well, right? Jessica! No! I was naive. I knew it. Oh. What? We're in this house. We were naive. Where is he? Where? You don't think they got him? Someone might be hiding in this room. What the heck did it do? Oh, what did it do? Let's save him. He ran under the bed, bro. Wait, there's a noise, Sam. There's a noise. Shut up. Shut up. Do you want to die? Do you want to die? Well, what's it the key to? Meow. Meow. How many keys can open this door? Just the one. Here we go. Here we go. We have one as for extras, I wonder. Nah, wait a second. Last game. Wait, I'm voice paddler because Beatrice is here. Yes. Regarding that, I've noticed that having several master keys whose locations are known as quite disadvantages for me.
Well, yeah.
Yes, exactly. So I've decided to make a move to defeat that. I'll alter the setup. Only master keys are the ones held by the servants, one key each.
Who knows? You should try listening again.
Scared. Whoa! What is she doing? I managed to identify the culprit who assaulted Jessica? Ooh! Why are you laughing? I know. Oh, don't tell me. I'll tell you. Oh, no, somebody else told me. No, she's saying it's Canon when it's not. It wasn't him. This room was locked. And the only keys that can unlock this room are the master keys that each servant is holding, as well as the key Jessica had. Jessica's key was closed up in here, which means the only keys that could have locked it were the master keys. Okay. Someone killed Jessica Chan and locked the door. That person was holding the master key. Oh no.
Oh God, what's not me? I didn't do something like that. Are you saying that I visited the ladies' room and it's so horrible? I didn't know you did. I just know what's happening. What about you, Lucy?
they. Oh my god. Bro, but the fact that what you heard in a novel isn't conclusively true. It's not true at all, though, bro. She's going off one theory. Bro. Bro, that's what I'm saying. Let Kyrie's son have the freaking shotgun or Rudolph. Why do I hear Beatrice's? I hear Beatrice's stuff. That's such a dumb argument. Oh, if he's dead, he's not the culprit? Like, oh my god. And if he's alive, he is. Oh my god. It's none of them. Bro. She's enjoying this. What? Okay, bro. Oh my god, this face, bro. Oh my god.
You got some also mods stream right now ban every single person.
Bro, it was not canon, but I guess in their perspective. I feel very uncomfortable right now. She should not have the gun. All right. Meow. Bruh. Understand? Meow, please stop it, meow. Meow. Meow, I'm warning you, meow. Yeah, I know. Kitty, can you please stop it? Oh god. Sorry. Truly a splendid sight. It is a rare honey that is sweeter than the laments of the dead. Lament, lament. No matter how much you lament, the voices of the dead never reach the living. Dang. Come on, yo. Stop being gay. It won't reach! The laments of the dead never reach. You make me laugh. Yes, that face of yours makes me laugh. You were thinking it will reach you. It will reach, aren't you? It won't reach, Jessica. Bro, I'm gonna... Damn. Bro, here we go. Phoenix right in here. Here we go. Objection. Ah, objection! Oh, so you're biting into this part. If Kanon wasn't the culprit, and it wasn't my doing either, then how do you explain this locked room that Jessica's room has become? I've got to throw my hands up there. Seriously, why'd I say it's no goddamn good? I've got to take responsibility for my own actions. I'm empty-handed with 0 weapons to argue with. But, you know, I won't stand here twiddling my thumbs anymore, Beatrice. To the other suspect servants, like, bro, this is a fallacy. You're... Bro. Quit it, Auntie Rosa. I knew the person called Kumasawa Ba-chan well. She'll sometimes slack off on work, but she'll always try to make things fun for people. She's not a person who would kill. Just Makoto, honestly, I still don't really understand him, but there's one thing I understand. I've never seen someone look so happy to be making food. Same as Kumasawa Ba-chan. But someone likes to make people happy. As if a person like that could kill those who praised his own food as delicious, even if money was piled in front of him. Then who do you think killed Jessica? Before I argue about that, there's something I want to make clear. I don't want to talk about if so and so is not the culprit, then so and so is the culprit. I just want to talk about how it's completely impossible for Kanon-kun to be the culprit. You say that you can establish that Kanon isn't the culprit. How? It really is simple. It's something I came dangerously close to overlooking. Bito. Reputation requested. Say if you can. Kanon was holding a master key. Huh.
Kanon-kun wasn't holding a master key. How can you tell that? Heard Wagoda sense it before he split up with Kanon. Part about when Jessica went to the VIP room. Said he did a good job remembering it. Protected Kanon-kun's honor. That's right, when Jessica unlocked the VIP room, she borrowed the key from Kanon-kun, but didn't give it back. So Kanon wasn't holding the master key. Jessica was. Or was he? Certainly Goda has no recollection of the master key being returned to Kanon. However, she might have returned it when Goda wasn't looking. How can you prove that it definitely didn't happen? If you could just search the pocket of Kanon's corpse, you could probably establish that. But you can't. It is impossible to prove. Hey, you're no goddamn good at all. It's truly simple to prove, isn't it? So you're saying that Kanon-kun wasn't holding a key? Prove all you have to do is search Jessica. Kanon's key. Oh right, it should be in Jessica's pocket. But who's to say that Kanon? Oh right, actually never mind. I was gonna say how do you say he didn't take it, but he would have to take it to lock the door, and the door being locked, but the key being here is a contradiction. Because someone needs to be outside the room to lock it. So it couldn't have been him. Kanon-kun was the last person to meet Jessica. The fact that he's suspicious hasn't changed. Innocent until proven guilty. Not guilty until proven innocent. That makes no sense. Oh my god. Yeah, I was gonna say, that makes no sense. Unless they could have escaped through the window, but then again, that places Kanon as a culprit again. But we don't know exactly how these windows work either. It doesn't look like it has a lock. It looks like you could just open it, but I'm not sure about that. Right into my trap, yes? Furthermore, you said something outrageous about not doubting any of the other servants. Well then, it'll be worth seeing how you gloss this over. Shut your face, let's get this started. I'll verify the definition of what it means for this room to be a locked room. Very well. First, there are absolutely no types of hidden doors. This door is the only way in or out, so no windows. I'm assuming that's what she's also referring. The only way to lock this door is with Jessica's single key or the master keys, only one of which is held by each servant. Oh man! Is it possible for someone to have stolen one of the servants' keys? I'm a little stumped. It is on the second floor, but it is probably possible to enter or leave through the window. Oh, we're on the second floor? That person might have a freaking broken leg, though. It is probably possible for the window. However, the window is locked from the inside, so they couldn't have went up from here. Ah, okay, I see what she's trying to say. The person who went in this room definitely, for sure, 100% is proven that they went through the front door. Nobody could come in through the window unless they broke, which none of the windows seem to be broken to me. If I start by arguing about the door and the lock, I probably won't lead with palm of your hand. Do as you like. Well then, what should I repeat? Repetition requested. Kanun-kun was killed in this room. Kanun-kun was killed in this room. Although I erased his corpse with magic, of course. And again, repetition requested. Kanun-kun's corpse is in this room. I decline. I cannot repeat it. What? Because I erased the corpse with magic. Okay, of course you wouldn't. There's got to be a secret hidden in there somewhere. Is it that they locked it without a master key? But how? Or is it how they managed to kill two people who were inside a room? The door locked. I'm stumped. Or could they still be in this room, which they searched every place I thought, so there's no way. It's also very possible for them to have opened the door and threw Kanun's corpse out. I mean, we haven't checked exactly out there. What? You're not giving me anything. Wow, so you're being a coward? Well, I'm not gonna do that. It's like yeah. Now, she does not want to get beaten again. She's terrified. She's quivering against me. When locked, it does not permit any form of entry or exit. When locked, it does not permit any form of entry or exit. No trick could have the effect of locking the door from the outside without using a key. Oh, I'm so confused. So a key was used. Okay. Let's back up. Let me just think. Everything I know. First, there are two victims. Just like in Kanun-kun. Kanun-kun's corpse isn't here, but Beatrice admitted in red that Kanun-kun was killed. So even without a corpse, he's included as a victim. There are a few questionable points. Depending on which I focus on, my line of thought changes a lot. First, after the culprit committed murder in this room, how did they lock it? If we assume that the culprit was one of those holding a magic key, it's extremely simple. let's avoid that because I don't think it was any of the maids. But I don't know, Godam? I don't trust that guy all the way. There's something about him I don't like. Because I would have to suspect yes. Even Shannon. Contradicting myself and cutting my throat. How? I want to deny Beatrice no matter what. However, could she be right at? I don't know. Some about Godam, man. Wait, I thought we were imagining her in our minds. She's here. I kind of want to hear her voice. I'm not gonna lie. I want to hear her voice.
それだけでもそなたに不利なゲームなのに、そなたは勝手に勝利条件を増やし、自ら勝利を困難なものとしてしまっている。
Actually, I don't like that. Never mind, we're turning that off. But my cat is sitting behind me purposely, so like I have to have good posture. Meow, meow. Shut up, Sarah Beatty. I'll decide that. How long have you been here, sire? Oh man, it has to be someone here. Like 10 minutes. I have to think really hard about this. Meow, can you please stop playing with the wires? Meow, meow, meow. Come on, Meow, get off. Meow, your time here is over. You're gonna have to go, buddy. Yeah. I'm suspecting Goda, man. I just don't trust him. There's something about him. Now, I know technically, he wasn't the one that killed Kanon. Because it has to be someone, or someone's helping Beatrice. However, if we go with the Beatrice stuff, then we're just acknowledging that witches are real. So we're not going to do that. I think it's Goda. I really am starting to think it's Goda. Second, Jessica's the victim, second. Why don't we want to believe in witch? Bro, if we believe in witches, this whole chessboard game is over. Alright, we die. Okay. And also, I think it's starting to make... Why would Beatrice... We haven't caught her yet on this time, but why'd she lie last time? Why would there be a human? Why would she not, like, teleport or something? That's really odd to me. I'm gonna go with witches aren't real. However, every time this happens, there's a typhoon that kind of blocks off all quote-unquote human rules. So I'm wondering how that exactly works. It can't be George. It's obviously not Badler. I mean, Maria. No, Maria couldn't have been because she was asking where her key went. It's not Maria. Even though Maria's probably the most suspicious person. That theory of yours about taking the key out of the handbag and putting it back cast a pronounced suspicions on the cousins, did it not? Quite impressive. In spite of that, you managed to act like you didn't notice. And spoke your theory with such gusto. I'm really confused. It is definitely one of them. Meow, can you please get off of my desk? If he snuck upon us hiding in a cardboard box, for example, he could have slunk. I guess. Yeah, but she doesn't have a master key. Yeah, exactly. That has nothing to do with this theory. There's no trouble at all for me to open the lock with magic, but of course I don't have a master key. If you deny my magic, you also have to deny that I'm a suspect, you realize? And what that entails is suspecting one of you 18. Thanks for the lovely explanation. I've been able to sort things out a bit. My goal is to pursue how the 19th person, the human guest Beatrice, committed the crimes. So now we're saying it's her, even though she didn't have a key. Well, we know Asmodeus and Lust were the ones that did it. However, they're the sins. They're not humans. But I have to think of Badler's thing because he wasn't here for that. The 19th person. Do that, yes, foolish man. A room like this never needed to be a locked room at all. After all, there are a total of 6 keys that can open it. And there were several who possessed those keys. You can suspect any of them. Suspect as much as you like. But you went to all the trouble of denying all of those and made it a locked room yourself. Understand? This is a locked room born from your mental contradiction. Yeah, there's no one else. You closed that door yourself. So accept that a witch opened it with magic, or accept that someone I know was the culprit. Oh wow. I merely wanted to show you that this move also exists. Yeah. So will you do, Ushiromio Battler? Isn't it a truly simple problem? Why did you enunciate so much? You just have to make sacrifices of that overly self-confident cook and that hag who should have died years ago. So if I suspect Goda is Sonic, bro, that's exactly what she wants. I can definitely think of Goda as the... Goda, there's something wrong with him, man. I know he left them alone or whatever. We saw him leave, but... Is it possible that he locked the door behind him once he left? We don't have to say he killed him, but he definitely locked that door behind. Yes, that's my theory for now. The old maid and Goda-san, they work for Beatrice. Because technically they are also furniture. Shinnen and Kanun, we've seen more of their personal side than Goda and the other dude. Goda didn't kill them, but he knew they were going to be killed. So he took the excuse to leave the room. When he left the room, he locked the door. And that still makes him guilty in a way. He didn't kill him physically, but he knew Beatrice was going to and basically helped her out. Bruh, this face give me chills, bruh. This smile is so creepy. These wide eyes. Oh my god. How could it be done? How could it be done so that you can deny me and not suspect anyone at the same time? I don't know. I just gave my theory. I think Goda knows you were gonna kill him, so he locked the door behind him because he does have a master key, and he was the last one to leave the room. I give up. No! Meow, what the heck are you doing, you crackhead? Ah! My neck! What are you doing? Well, we didn't have to, last time with Beatrice, we didn't have to prove who killed the 6 adults. We just said that the possibility, someone else was... Bro, it's Goda, bro. Like, I'm telling you 100%, it's Goda. $10 on the line, I swear it's Goda. I don't trust you, you freaking... You were enjoying pointing that gun at everyone. On my life, it's Goda. On my life. On everything I love. Wait, did this clock get bigger? Am I tweaking? That's stupid. You see how we aren't following the epitaph still? We lost already because we're not listening to the epitaph. We literally got it. Go find the missing gold. Listen to the epitaph, but we're not listening. Meow, what have I said? Man, where they fried her? Ellie, you don't know nothing about this game. Alright, you don't know anything about murder mysteries. No, I'm just kidding. Meow, please get off my desk. Please. Please, I'm begging you. I'm sorry. I know you're kidding, buddy. No, I'm not. Well, I know you know a lot about chess, so maybe you'd be interested in this game. This game's like a... It's not like about chess completely, but everything like they're saying is like with chess pieces and like this whole chess game. Like, we're not playing chess, but we are playing chess. Like, metaphorically, I think. Or I don't know. Bro, and when are you gonna play Ace Attorney? This is kind of like that, except we're participating less and more reading. Play Danganronpa? No, I'll never play that game in my life. I'm just kidding. Maybe I will one day, but I'm not interested right now because this game's 140 hours. I have to beat this game first. It's the second chapter, but each chapter is like 14 hours, so. And I'm also saying, like, actually, after this game, I probably will play Danganronpa. Anything mystery-like, and I'm sure we'll be participating in that one more, too. I'm having fun theorizing on this game. Wait, Ali, have you played it? Have you played all of them, too? Yo, you'd be interested in this game, but like I said, this game is less like... I know Danganronpa has a lot of action in it. This, we get action sometimes, but it's mostly like a book. I'll watch you play that. No, I haven't. This guy is suspicious. I'm trying to say. If he really is the one that oh no. Oh, you gotta guess who's the killer out of all these people. Oh, and, bro, are you reading, The Brat? What? Okay. You mean the little girl? Mother F. I forgot what I was gonna say. I was gonna say, Ali, have you finished reading Witch Hat? And also, why do I think, Goda did it? Well, I know that the sin of lust, Asmodeus, and the sin of wrath did it. They killed Kanon and Jessica. I saw it happen with my own 2 eyes. But if I'm putting myself in Battler's position where we have to deny the existence of witches existing, the last person who left the room to let Kanon comfort Jessica was Goda. He was like, oh, you know, I'll let you comfort her. He left the room last. And he also has 6 people in this thing have the master key, right? Goda is one of those people. My thing is, he locked the door. Now, I'm not saying that we ever saw them try to get out or leave because they died without, you know, wanting to leave. You know, Jessica and Kanon died really unexpectedly because they thought they could fend them off, which they couldn't. But Goda was the last one to leave. Who's to say he didn't go from the outside and lock the door, which is the only way they're talking about locking the door. So, we know that that room is on the second story window as well, right? And it cannot be, you can't come in from the outside. And Kanon's body disappeared, which well, Beatrice said that she erased it because she's a witch, but we still don't want to believe that. And I'm saying that it was pushed outside because you can technically open the window from inside. However, I'm saying Goda is suspicious because he left last. He locked the door. And by the way, they're also qualified as quote-unquote furniture for Beatrice. So I feel like in a way they are working for her. Genji-san and Goda-san. They are. Why are you doing dots? Can I not theorize? Watch. They're gonna say I'm right because I know it. I guessed the last time, and guess what? I was right. I was right. Okay. Ali, how about you get in here and you roleplay with me? All right. We'll voice the line. W Yapsesh. Okay, bro. No, actually, I know you are a pretty good freaking theorizer. That's why I'm telling you, bro. Like, play Ace Attorney. When you play Ace Attorney, like games like this that you're not even making choices in, you won't be bored because you're entertaining yourself with your own theories. Stop doing the dots, bro. Stop. God. No, but seriously, no. Go on the Discord call, roleplay, and we'll theorize. Oh, mother F. there are 2 rules. The first is regarding the boat. It can be paddled by... Oh, this is the wolves and sheep stuff. I gotta pay. Can you guys stop hissing at each other? It can be paddled by wolves. I wasn't paying attention. Let's go back up. So there are several wolves and sheep. And a puzzle to take them to the other side using one boat. A game like rules that is. On the right bank, there are 2 wolves and 2 sheep. There is a boat that as many as 2 animals can ride on, and using it, you have to move all 4 of them to the opposite left bank. There are 2 rules. The first is regarding the boat. It can be paddled by wolves or sheep, and even just by 1 animal on its own. But it can only hold up to 2. So why is this a yes and why is this a no? There's 3 here as well. It's by 1 animal, but it can only hold up 2. Second is regarding the wolves. When they are greater in number than the sheep in that location, they attack the sheep and it's game over. Ah! Okay. Ah, right, so how are you supposed to okay. Okay. For example, at the start of the game, both sheep ride the boat and go to the other side. Then one sheep gets off and the other goes back. Oh, but then they'll die, right? When that happens, there are more wolves, so the sheep is attacked and it's game over. On either bank, or even the boat, there must not be more wolves than sheep. That's difficult to win, though. What the heck? It's a puzzle about how to shuttle them across in the boat under these conditions. By the way, the right answer is on the first turn, move both wolves to the opposite bank. Okay. 1 wolf comes back. On the second turn, move 2 sheep to the opposite bank. Ah, that makes sense. Then 1 wolf comes back. On the third turn, that last wolf that was on the right bank on the boat cross to the opposite side. Okay, yeah. I'm lurking. Be quiet. There may be the same number of wolves and sheep in the boat or on either side, but that isn't a problem. You only lose when the number of wolves is greater. Got it. Well, that's going to be very important probably soon. You know what? You know what that's symbolizing right now? That's probably symbolizing that there are people here working for Beatrice. You know, Genji. Who are you talking to? Who are you feeling like? Who are you feeling like? I just told you. Oh my god. I asked you a question. Are you reading freaking Witch Atelier? You're on chapter like 60, dude. Well, she gave me the answers. Oh. Why are you doing the dots? I asked you a question. Oh, that means you haven't been reading. Oh, what? We decided to go call Jessica. We had been talking about how many men should go, and Auntie... Ah, that was so smart. Oh. It can only mean one thing. Auntie Reza was saying that there are wolves among us. We're all gonna kill each other in the end, bro. Like, the number of wolves and sheep is balanced, we're safe. But when a situation comes up where that isn't the case, the wolves will bare their fangs. Right. Depressed femboy? I mean, like, if you think that's what you are, then I guess. Actually, I know that's what you are. That is exactly what you are. Rosa was already suspecting that the servants might be wolves. Genji and Goda, you see, look at this! What did I say? I'm telling your tags, ha ha ha. No, it's, you know, I mean, if you want a dog tag, like, because, you know, you're a femboy. But I didn't know you were furry. Like, you wanted like a tag that said depressed femboy, like, and you put it, like, on a collar, like, fine. I'll get you one, but you ain't gotta be so mean about it. Right, it was one of the servants that took it from Maria. I just had said it wasn't any of them because of what Battler said at the first. Yo, leave Ali alone. Leave Ali alone, please. No wonder. Did you just call me Angle? All you servants, go to Son is going to the kitchen to wash dishes, just in case. Could you please all go with him? Sucker, he's a wolf! He's a wolf! He's a wolf! I don't trust him, but he's a wolf. No! Shannon! Okay, these are all servants. I don't think the old lady or Shannon is a wolf, but I know Genji and Goda. I don't like him. Oh, what's the next part of the epitaph? Because we have to predict who's gonna die. Actually, I think at this point it stops predicting who's gonna die and what body part they're going to die from. Oh fuck! Oh mother f! Get off of my desk right now, please. I'm sorry, Meow. Could you remain here? There's something I want to talk. Yeah, she would be killed. There's more wolves than sheep. Shannon, she's not a wolf though. Shannon's definitely not a wolf. We've seen her in her character. If they say Genji or Goda, I'm telling. Oh my god. Meow? Are you okay? Are you okay, Meow? Okay, I need to separate these two. Okay. Alright, let the goat zoom. Alright. Does she think he might be a wolf? That is very possible, but... I don't know, Rose. You kind of creeping me out. Being too suspicious isn't good either, and I don't think Shannon... The real culprit is Beatrice or not. I think there's a reason for us to suspect that the servants are in league with her. Yes, yes, that is right. I do agree with that. When Nisan and the others were killed, they'd been given a very brutal treatment. Did that look like that something that could be done alone? No, it did not. I was gonna say, in Beatrice's counter-argument, she did not bring that up. I feel like she would know that she might have accidentally pointed that there was more people involved than instead just her. I'm gonna need all of them to put their freaking master key with one place. Hold on. What do you want? Anyway. I don't think they went through the trouble. I think they did that so that they could, accuse Canon. That's why I'm saying it's Goda. Just say it's Goda at this point. I know it is. Was inevitable the owners. That's a good point, actually. I was gonna say it might be because Goda thought that he might escape or something. Because again, he was the last one to leave the room and he had the master key. If that's so, then the person who locked it wanted to cast suspicion on the servants and lock the door without a master key. But that's impossible because they would have had a master key. I don't know why George is popping up in my mind as one of the wolves. I'm not sure. I don't really have any conclusive evidence to say that he is. Well, because there isn't. That's what Beatrice said. Isn't that a devil's proof? No! Oh my god. No, because we're... Sure, but we actually asked Beatrice that, so... Suspicious ones are guilty? I don't know how... My apologies if we suppose that Kaneko was a culprit. It can be explained extremely easy. Well, we didn't check the outside of that window. But Kaneko wasn't holding a master key, right? Yeah, didn't we say that? Huh? What? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Oh. Look, we gotta steal that shotgun away. I don't trust her. Right. How? But how? How would he lock the door without a key? Yeah, but that means they'd have to escape out the window, and they probably have broken legs. Because we're on the second story. Locked from inside. Yeah, but we searched and there was no one there, so... And that's why I said to check outside the window, because what if that's where she put the body, but then it would also still make Kanone seem like the culprit, wouldn't it? Yeah, that definitely could have been a possibility. Simplest locked room trick. But it's not a possibility anymore because they searched. Unless it was a freaking really good hiding place. Couldn't find anything, but that doesn't mean we can roll out something like a secret hidden passageway. Or that might be hidden, but if we assume that there was a hidden passage, we can say for certain that it's impossible for anyone except him. You know, that line of reasoning was the first thing I thought of too. It's the reasoning I hate the most, so I wanted to destroy it in the very beginning. Kanone was killed in this room, yes? Because you seem to suspect Kanone as a culprit, you made me repeat this to destroy that possibility right away. I understand. So this is what I thought of next. A theory that there were actually 3 people in that room. Jessica and Kanone were victims. The culprit, I guess Beatrice, was also there with them. You wanted to make it the human me who committed the crime without using magic. I see. A strange theory that fits you perfectly. I guess that you killed those 2, then locked the door from the inside, and you carried Kanone-kun's corpse using some secret method that normal people wouldn't notice. In other words, you used a secret door to... Oh, here we go again. But you told me in red, said that there were no types of hidden doors in that room. Indeed, no secret passage exists unknown to you all. Was it Knox, or was it Van Dyne? It seems that in mystery novels there must never be hidden passages, no matter what. I also follow that etiquette. In other words, even without having to thoroughly search a room, great detectives can state with confidence that there are no secret passages. Humans have it so easy with their little detective games. Talking so big, thanks. Thanks to the witch's arrangement, I can say for sure that the room doesn't have a hidden door without searching the whole thing. Indeed, there are no hidden doors in this room. There is no way to get in or out other than the door and the windows. These theories... That theory Auntie Rose is so confident in is wrong. Possible to disprove that theory. If you, the witch, say in red there are no hidden doors, then it's settled. However, no matter how much a human like me tries to argue against her, Auntie Rose probably won't accept it. Humans can't prove there's no hidden door. It's the devil's proof. Sure is convenient being a witch. Culprit because of a hidden door that we don't even know exists! But it's a devil proof. Can you prove that it doesn't exist? Like, what if I just said, I talked to Beatrix, and she said that? Yeah, there's some... for real? Oh, okay. Yeah, they're docile and more sheep, but there's enough wolves. Bro! Maybe she wouldn't take part in the crime, but I doubt she'd say anything unless... Okay, chill out. Yeah, I think she's saying that, that just proves that I can't do anything about it if she were a wolf. But if I were the culprit, you probably would have killed us by now. Okay. Chill out, alright. Uh. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Is there any proof? Can you shut up? She came here, she did that just for what? Just, alright. Who's going to die next? I feel like that old woman's gonna die. Dang. Look at Goda. He thought he was being too careful. Nah. Look at Goda talking so much. Mm-mm. Goda's occasional dishonesty. Occasional dishonesty. Nah. I don't like Goda. So I'm off with you, man. I don't think he's one of the people to like intentionally kill people. No, but he is working with Beatrice more than Genji-san is. Huh? What? That's a body. That's a body someone's carrying. What is that? Yeah, what? I'm scared. I'm scared. Kinzo? Yeah, he would never even leave. Genji-san? Who is that? What? And drenched with blood? Who is that? Kanone? Kanone's alive? How was he walking if we saw his freaking soul? What? Oh my god, this is gonna look terrible if Rose walks and Rose is gonna shoot someone. I said not Rosa, Sama. What? What do you mean not Rosa? No, I want to know what he wants to say. No, I don't like how Genji's doing that. No. What if this is his last time speaking? I want to hear what he wants to say. Not Rosa? What does that mean? I'm a little scared. BRB. I thought that dude was dead. Rosa, she... No, say it! Came. What? 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 Rosa. There's too many contradictions right now. First of all, we saw Kanon's soul. I feel like this person is not Kanon. And we were there when Jessica and Kanon got killed. I didn't see I didn't see Rosa. But that is kind of odd. It's really odd. What? How? I don't understand. I don't know what to believe either. I thought... Okay, and Shannon's alone. Shannon might die. Four or five shots. I don't know though. I didn't see Rosa, bruh. And I thought Kanon was dead. How is he alive? That makes no sense. That makes zero sense. How did he escape from that room? What? There was no hiding places. Did he jump? And we thought he was dead. We saw his soul. What? I don't know who to believe. I don't completely trust Rosa. But we didn't see her though. She does have a motive though. What? Bro, what? I don't understand anymore. What do you mean, you're? Bro, what? That's not Kanon, bro. That's not Canon. That ain't him. I don't believe that. I don't even know what to believe anymore, bro. What? Yeah, that ain't him, bruh. He got red eyes. That ain't him. Because Sucker. No. He's crazy. Doesn't hurt at all. What the frick? What? What the heck? Ew! Ew! Yeah, of course. I knew it wasn't him. He's lying. You aren't Kenobi. With a spiderless web? Wait, Beatrice is afraid of spiders? Suck a wit. So is this more fictional as in powers? This is personally something like I've never seen before. We're on the verge of, is it real or is it not real? Is this human stuff or is this supernatural? We don't know. We don't know. This could all be an illusion. I'm not sure. It's like a loop. The first loop this all happened, everyone died because they didn't follow the riddle. It repeated. We're here again. We're questioning if it's real or not. It's kind of weird. So it hit. Huh? Oh, they're dead. Oh my god. It's like a walking dog. What the? Ew. Yeah, that is not him. snap! What? Bro, they're gonna. Rose is gonna come in here and shoot someone, bruh. Because they're gonna think that it was the maids. Like, what? Okay, bruh. I'm not even gonna question anything anymore. Ew. Okay. Oh snap, did he die? Oh, ow, oh my god. Dude disappeared. Oh no. Well, our doctor is gone. Why is this clock getting bigger? That's odd. Just say Canone did it for right now because we know the real Canone is dead. Them? Just say it was Canone. Bro, shut the. Oh my god. Yeah, it. Tell him about the spider web so other suckers don't die, bro. Can't leave her alone though. Or the body's gone. Oh god. something you must not forget. If the culprit had taken the master key back by the method you say, that culprit would have known that Nanjo had taken the master key from Jessica's body. You don't have to tell me that. You're probably trying to say that it's information only people in that place at that time could know. This third locked room was crushed so fast that you can't do anything but gripe. There's no art in repeating the same content. Because it advances at the same time as the frontal attack. If I were to degenerate into only using the rear attack, it would be nothing more than a foolish plan occurring when my means became my goal. Really? Well then, why don't you repeat no one was hiding in the servant room in that red you're so proud of? Yeah, go ahead. Oh shit. There's no need. Rosa will destroy your premise right now. Try listening in. Phew. Phew. Okay, what does it say? Shiromiya family, I wonder if your attempts at solving the epitaph's riddle for the gold are reaching a climax. Solving the riddle of the epitaph is a single method by which you all can stop me. Listen for once. Why aren't they listening? You'll not be able to stop me or the ritual by way of any other method of any kind, but why is she giving them that? Like Battle said earlier, it's kind of like she wants them to solve it for her. I borrowed the 2 bodies for the ritual. I'll return them later, so please accept my apologies. They belong to all of you. I shall return them. What? You're saying I can only suspect the servants holding keys again? I haven't said it in red, you know. I haven't denied the possibility that at the time they locked the door and left, someone was hiding in this room. If they were hiding under the bed, it wouldn't have been impossible for them to have carried the corpses away somewhere, but that way they couldn't lock the door. Master key they went to all that trouble to get their hands on was set right there. That's right, I'd forgotten. What about the keys specifically for this room? The servant room keys. Those are in the key box in the center of the servant room. There are several servant room keys, but all of those are inside the key box. Oh my god, it's... It hurt my brain. But why isn't this in red? Am I tweaking? Both lock the door and the window. Do not permit any kind of entry or exit when they're locked. It is impossible to unlock the door without the servant room key. But you can't repeat that no one was hiding in this room. However, that alone will break open the door of a locked room. What happened to that flipping over the chessboard thing that you are so proud of? Please announce your boastful strange theory. Yeah, I don't understand the window, but how would you have to lock the window back? Beto, for my repetition request, I want to check the definition of these hidden doors that you're talking about. What have you thought of? Very well, I'll explain. A hidden door refers to an entrance or exit that cannot be recognized by those who do not know of it. Even children know that. So, in other words, if you can't get outside the room with it, it isn't a hidden door. That was it. Hold on. Other words, if you can't get outside the room with it, it isn't a hidden door. That angle. I kept thinking that the culprit had escaped the locked room. That's wrong. Even the culprit couldn't escape the locked room. So the culprit decided to hide until we passed by. I had used this theory for the second locked room and reasoned that Kanon-kun might have done this. But I had given up that reasoning when I was told Kanon-kun was killed in red. And next, I had reasoned that if there had been a third person in the room, it would have been impossible for them to escape through a hidden door. Right, so she was basically lying. Somebody could definitely be hiding in these. Because wasn't there a thing in Kenzo's room as well? So that they could leave as well. Ah, okay. I finally started to see it. Take this, Beto. Petition requested. There is no one in this room other than us. By us, I mean me, George Niki, Maria, Auntie Rosa, Genji-san, Goto-san, and Shannon-chan, alright? Well, you can't say it, can you? Ho. I'll bet I hit you where it hurts. If you decline, then you say you decline. Here comes the next one. Repetition requested. I don't know where they're hiding in this room. If that's a fact, then this also resolves the second locked room. Jessica's room at the same time. I can explain everything which just don't exist. I don't have to doubt anyone. No one exists in this room except your group. What? Your group refers to Battler, George, Maria, Rosa, Genji, Goda, and Shannon. Are we missing anyone? No? Let's go back to Jessica's room. At the time of Jessica's corpse discovery, only Battler, George, Maria, Rosa, Genji, Goda, Shannon, Kumasawa, and Nanjo were in Jessica's room. Both in the case of Jessica's room and the case of the servant room, no humans exist that you were not aware of. No one is hiding. And I'll say more. No method exists by which doors can be locked from the outside without using a key. Regarding the windows, no method exists by which they could somehow be locked from the outside. Well, I'm at it. You are incompetent. Wow. Okay. Bro, didn't Bernie Castell said she would help us? Where is she? What's wrong, Ushiromiya Battler? Weren't you so confident you could deny witches? Why are you groveling and wringing out bitter tears in a place like that? Oh yes, that's a really wonderful method. Truly wonderful how you're trying to make me fall over laughing and drown in a sea of tears of my own laughter. That's what you're really trying to do, right? You're trying to make me laugh and laugh and laugh myself to death, right? Ushiromiya Battler. Oh my god, you are cruel. She spammed the LF. Hey, Battler. Sorry for bullying you too much. I'll flip over the chessboard for my side. I'll teach your side the best move in your place. Wanna hear? It's like I don't wanna hear. The case of Jessica's room. You really struck on a good spot, you know. Trying to hide and wait for you to pass by. That truly was a good observation. But why do you think that could only be Kanon or me, the 19th person? See, the hide part of hide and wait for you to pass must have gotten in the way, so you didn't think that far. Look now, do you understand? It's Jessica! Jessica! What? Jessica were a culprit. A farce like this can be easily constructed. What do you mean? What? She killed Kanon and carried him off. Just like did she kill herself? Play dead. The doctor examined her though. He said she was dead. Yeah, so is Dr. Nanjo an accomplice too? It's wrong. I also made sure that Jessica was really dead. Jessica was also an accomplice. Nanjo, who examined her corpse, was also an accomplice. Then the third locked room was a farce. And this Kumasawa... No, but this is getting way too confusing. Oh, bro, this is so friggin' complicated. The servants who were going along with that story, Genji-san, Goda-san. Bro, I'm going insane. If Shannon was on the culprit side, then George and Inky would automatically be on the culprit side as well. They're all wolves. They're all wolves. Which way should I die? Oh my god. Oh, we lost. That is why I am here. Come on, you Shiromiya Battler. Kneel. Then swear your eternal loyalty. Okay, dude. If you accept me, all of the riddles will be resolved. With my power, any kind of luck rune can be created or destroyed. Babbler, don't you want to abandon yourself to the joy of surrendering to one with power? I'll make you my favorite piece of furniture. I'll love you so much and make you my toy. Whoa! Wow, she just be spamming that. Dude, I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore. Oh my god. Oh my god. She's gonna kill all of us. I said it in Jessica Chan's room. You can't trust anyone but yourself. And oh my god. Well. Can you chill? Bro, so she can't kill all of us. I mean, well, how do you explain the blood on the floor? How do you know that? Are you saying, oh my god. You all say that those two were killed, but since there are no corpses, there's no reason to believe that. There's a chance that you worked out a story beforehand and that you're lying about that. It's a way to prove your innocence, isn't there? For Dr. Nanjo's and Kumasawa's son's bodies to be found. If we find them, then maybe I'll start listening to your story. But until we do, you cannot deny that all of you are wolves. You too, and you. You would probably pop by that witch with your eyes blinded with gold. Do you really want money that much? That's right, isn't it? You want to play around for the rest of your life? What is that kind of life? Oh my god. We dead. How could you? Bro, no one's doing anything. Oh my god, she's gonna kill all of us. She's oh my god. Someone take the gun away. Innocent if they die, guilty as long as they live. Almost like a witch's trial. Bro. What? No! No way, no! Oh my god, are you serious? No! When the seagulls cry. When the seagulls cry. Yeah, but what if he's surrounded by wolves? I thought. You really locked narrate now? This guy. Bro, because he... I'm surprised the game just hadn't ended now. He just admitted it. Bro, that was like the main stuff. I'm surprised you didn't... I'm sorry for saying something so cruel just now. I didn't expect you to have forgiven me by tomorrow morning. But when tomorrow comes, let me apologize again. Suck it! Nah. I would never forgive someone that pointed a shotgun at me. She just remembers something pleasant. Look at her. Oh no. You can't trust him at all. What? What? Why are you saying something like that? You're so fake. There are 5 master keys in all. Who would believe that? It's obvious that some duplicate keys exist. Bro. Oh my god. By setting down those keys, they weren't just letting go of the keys. You made all their hard work count for nothing, disgraced it, trampled it, and caused them to give up the keys at the end of all of it. They've shown that they're willing to go this far, and you still can't trust them? That's a devil's proof. There are 5 master keys in all. It's impossible to prove something like that. You can show that there are 5 master keys by placing them here, but you can't prove that there are no more than 5 exist. Oh my god, I'm getting tired of roads. I'm getting so tired. Please be a oh my god. There are only 5 master keys. There are only 5 master keys. Whatever could be wrong. It doesn't reach Rosa's ears no matter how often I say it. It seems that there must still be someone who denies that I exist, isn't that right? Oh, he did. Lucia Romeo Battler. I accept it. You exist. I think he's saying it, but he doesn't mean it. Oh my god. Your words alone will not reach me. Show it with your actions. Swear from your heart that you will become my furniture. Can you do it? I'm not narrating now. Clothing is proof of one's humanity. From now on, you will become what? No. Bro, what? For just an instant, you thought maybe it would be alright to lick my shoes, didn't you? And you immediately denied that and felt shame, right? Just looking at the expression makes me feel just wonderful. That face of yours is so pathetic. Go look in a mirror. See how low you are there. Bro, she's crazy, bro. She's crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god. The clock has gotten the biggest it's ever gotten. It's 6. Unbelievable. That's crazy, dude. Yes. We described everything as we saw it. I understand why you were... Yeah. Dude. Is Battler really gonna give up? Oh man, no. If only I had the power to explain it. Let me back up a bit, Shin. You said that when you thought Kanonko was an imposter, you meant to pick up some spiderwebs, right? Why did you do that? Why spiderwebs? I heard it once from Kumasawa-san. Long time ago, evil spirits lived in Road Gunjima, and they feared spiderwebs. So there's a legend that people treasure spiderwebs as wards against magic. So I just went with it, and I think I was also a bit confused. Spiders are useful, after all. Oh man, bro, please. Oh my god. Beatrice thought it was ridiculous, but since it appeared indiscreet to comment on that, outwardly I conducted myself as if I also believed it existed. Beatrice somehow was in this mansion all along, but Beatrice just lost her powers and could not appear before us. I don't have an opinion. What I would like to say is that when it happened, there were 5 of us here. Why don't you have an opinion, dude? Wow. Wow. I don't think there's gonna be another loop. Or maybe there might be one more loop, but that's it. We have probably one more loop left, and the story goes on from there, which is crazy. Short-sama. Neon went silent again. No matter how many times she was consoled, Shannon kept on crying, weeping that listening to the witch's sweet whispers and breaking the spirit mirror on that day had been where this had all gone wrong. What happened to this mirror that you broke? Don't remember. I suppose since I left it broken, it would have just been lying there the way I left it. So when, as they say, the reef was struck by lightning and it disappeared, it would have gone to the bottom of the ocean. But picking it up and taping it together wouldn't have made it effective again anyway. I shouldn't have said that. Dang. He didn't know whether Shannon breaking the mirror had really been what started everything off. The servants didn't go as far to blame Shannon, but it seemed that they believed that it had been the trigger. Whoops. I think it is different from the one in the Torii, but I have heard that Madame keeps a spirit mirror as a charm. No? Oh, Nasuhi does. Yes, but she's dead now. But it held a very strong magic repelling power, historically rich. Spirit mirror or something. Dings. If we had that spirit mirror, could we resist the witch Beatrice? Shrine in the Torii where it was enshrined are gone now, but the important thing is that there is still another spirit mirror. I've heard that Nasuhi's family is descended from Shinto priests. Maybe it isn't just a simple mirror. I've heard Madame say that she keeps it in a safe in a treasure box. It might not be very large. I don't think its size is the problem, even if the mirror I broke looks small and insignificant at a glance. The opponent is occult, then we too must resist by using occult measures. Wait, George is the one? Doesn't play. Right. Surprised he hasn't died either, though. Oh, we're gonna search her body? care, bruh? People have been dying. I mean, she still died, so I don't know. Yep. There were several umbrellas from the umbrella stand set in the corner near the back door of the kitchen. I took 3 of them. Genji-san, I cannot go with you. It would be embarrassing for me as a head servant of the Ushiro. Huh. That's a little odd, Genji. Even you should understand how dangerous it would be to be alone in the mansion now. Huh. Oh, he killed himself? Oh, snap. What? What? Oh, he would think up a brilliant move very soon, but no matter what move he made, his opponent would not be able to respond for all eternity. He knew that. Genji searched for a brilliant move. It must have been the perfect way to kill time. Oh, never mind. He just picked up the thing and hit it. Okay. What result the roulette would bring about? But that decision would be made very soon. No one could interfere with the tumbling roulette ball. No, I was about anymore, and so my body and mind wore out. I was just playing with Maria however she wanted. Maria's words. Beatrice was testing us to see whether we could solve the epitaph of the gold, so we had to challenge this riddle. In the beginning, I'd been a little interested and even tried to solve it, but I didn't have a clue what those weird paragraphs even meant in the first place. Obviously, it's meant who's gonna die. I didn't doubt that there was some there was some riddle hidden there, but I couldn't imagine that I would solve it by chance. In the middle part of the epitaph, there were lines saying to journey to the Gold Land over the course of the 1st to the 10th twilight. The 1st twilight, sacrifice 6, chosen by the key. 2nd twilight, those who remain shall tear apart the 2 who are close. Kanon and Jessica. It was obvious that this hinted at the first 6 murders that had already occurred in the chapel, and Jessica and Kanunkan's murderers. If this was being followed, we would have to be prepared for yet 5 more people to be killed. On the 4th twilight, gouge the head and kill. 5th, gouge the chest and kill. 6th, gouge the stomach. 7th, gouge the knee. 8th, gouge the leg. They hadn't been found yet. However, if we reasonably assumed that there were the sacrifices of the fourth and fifth twilights, they would surely be found in a pitiful state with their head and chest gouged. In which case, could we expect that 3 more would be gouged in the stomach, knee, and leg and be killed? Who would that be? I looked around the room, noticing that there were 3 people here, but how should I say it? My emotions seemed paralyzed. Strangely, I didn't find it terrifying. Mia noticed me with my upper body entrusted to the sofa, gazing lazily up at the ceiling. She felt I was slacking off in my riddle solving. She got mad at me and told me I wasn't being serious enough. Hey, Maria. Ooh? What was it again that Beatrice said she would do if we solved this? Yeah, we don't know. Would it be just giving her what she wanted? And where's Berncastel, that traitor? She never helped us! Really? Is that the rules? Just something she made up? Probably the location of grandfather's hidden gold. Should surely go after that. Ooh, well, how can you be so sure? The gold was Beto's from the start. She won't go after something that's hers. Why is Beto giving us all these big hints? Not just that, why did she even set up this game-like thing? Magic needs risks. Risk? I don't really get what you mean. For example, in a marathon, do you think that a medal that anyone could get by running the whole thing is worth the same as a medal given only to the person who gets there first? No, I don't. What are you trying to say? That in the end she's just playing around? Purposely giving us a chance? No! That's what magic is. No matter how great the magic, there are always risks and weak points. No, there has to be. I don't get it when you call it magic, but if I think of it about it as a gamble, I can understand a little. If you aren't prepared to lose big, then you can't win big, and the slimmer the chances of winning, the bigger the payoff. That's it exactly. That's why Beto properly explained the risk of the ritual to everyone. That's why if this riddle is solved, the ritual will be interrupted as promised. After all, if she breaks her promises, then there wouldn't be any risk. If we solve this, will she really keep her promise? Why are flowers beautiful even though they wither? Why is it that an artificial flower isn't beautiful even if it's so elaborate you can't tell the difference by looking? Humans bring about miracles by gambling their death. If there was an undying human, that person would have no way about bringing a miracle. It's the same for us, for life, for witches, and for rituals. If we don't bear a risk, we can't achieve anything. What do we do if we solve the riddle? Do we press our answer buzzers and put a hand in the air and tell the witch our answer and see what she says? Ooh, I don't know about that, but if we solve it, the ritual will surely end automatically. Sure know a lot, Maria. Did you learn all of that from Beatrice? Ooh. If you don't bear a risk, nothing can be gained. That is doubtlessly the way of the world, but it was in a conflict with the chessboard theory style of thinking that I liked. A move in chess is always a search for the best play that minimizes the risk and promises an advantageous turn of events. Interesting. You don't trust your plays to chance like in gambling. That's right, there's no room for gambling in an intellectual game. Yet this person called Beatrice was carrying out such an outrageous crime, or maybe a ritual, while purposely imposing conditions for her own loss and announcing them to us. In chess, you always play the best move, so by standing in your opponent's position, you can predict their next move. However, you couldn't say for sure that Beatrice's moves were always the best moves. I thought she was probably making us focus on the epitaph as a smokescreen to mislead us about something. But Maria said She said that this was a genuine risk that the witch had taken, and therefore proof that this was a formal magical ritual. I can't understand this witch called Beatrice. She must be committing this chain of murders with some goal in mind. So why would she deliberately expose the conditions for her own defeat? No matter how I flip over the chessboard and think of from my opponent's perspective, I can't understand why she would give up if the riddle was solved. Isn't it almost as though Beatrice doesn't care whether she wins or loses? It's natural that chessboard reasoning wouldn't work if you played chess against an opponent like this. I don't understand. What is Beatrice after what that's making her commit this crime? She just wants to massacre us all. She could just do it secretly without this whole crazy setup. There was no need for that scrupulous advance notice, dramatic suggestions of locked rooms or anything. It's all over-dramatized. I don't get the point at all. And as long as I continue to think of Beatrice as a greedy human culprit, will I be unable to understand anything? If I don't accept her as a witch, will I be unable to even set the pieces on the chessboard at all? If she really is a witch and everything Maria has said is true, then there's only one thing we should have been doing. We shouldn't have bothered with any of the reasoning, or the discord, or the searching for the culprit. We should have all gathered in the dining hall and pooled our knowledge to solve the riddle. If we had pooled the knowledge of that many people, maybe we have been able to at least grasp the thread of the answer. We greedy humans desiring to gain something more than one another never pooled our knowledge, and were being offered up as sacrifices one by one. In the end, we were all humans getting what we deserved? We thought we were thinking, but we were actually thinking only of our greedy selves. In the end, chessboard theory is a technique of thinking where you project yourself on your opponent. So greedy people look inside their opponents and see their greedy selves. I like vaguely at Auntie Rosa. She was probably tired from being under all this tension the whole time. She wasn't sleeping, but she was continuously staring vaguely at some point off in space. Auntie Rosa had proclaimed that she couldn't trust anyone who had not been killed. She rose at chessboard thinking, saw herself inside her own opponent. In other words, Auntie Rosa might be an isolated woman, unable to trust anyone and unable to let her guard down. Long ago, I think I heard about it from my dad. Auntie Rosa had originally been a very obedient child. But because her age was so far separated from her other siblings, and because her confrontational siblings had often made conflicting demands of her, she had been going through psychological hardship ever since she was young. Apparently, when she had taken the side of one sibling, often another gave her a hard time for it. Certainly Auntie Rosa had said many things today that could be taken as abusive language, but those were words that had been engraved into her vocabulary because they had been showered upon her as well. The many abusive words that she had spoken were also the same abuse that Auntie Rosa had been showered with in the past. Now that I think about it, I have the feeling that her style of speech today has had occasional traces of Uncle Carl's and Auntie Eva in it. I just assumed the similarity came from being siblings, but maybe that wasn't the case. For the first time, I was able to sympathize from my heart with Auntie Rosa, who I had come to think of as only being gentle. Then, what about Maria? Maria had been claiming something for a while. If we could solve the riddle that the witch had presented to us, the ritual would be hated or halted, and we would definitely be saved. And I think she also said that Beatrice would never break a promise she made. So that describes Maria herself. She's the one with the most innocent heart, who would never break a promise. She believed that Beatrice wouldn't break a promise either. She could believe that, but wasn't that just an image of Beatrice that Maria imagined? Wow, actually, this way of reasoning is absolutely true. I would get suspicious of people for certain things, but then I realized it was reflecting on myself. That's crazy. There's no proof that the real Beatrice definitely keeps her promises, right? I keep my promises. If you solve the riddle of the epitaph, you shall be able to reach the Golden Land. When that happens, the ritual will end. No more people will die. So, you're saying a complete monster like you follows the rules? I won't deny that I am brutal and unjust, and a monster. However, I am a witch. I use magic. In order to use magic, there are some rules that must be followed. It is precisely because I am a witch that I cannot neglect those. You should believe at least that much. Even after pulling out all of this, you're still telling me to trust in at least the rules? I do play tricks. Of course I also deceive people. That's no different from humans. But not once have I disregarded something that I have said as a promise. What about you humans? Do you always keep your promises? Given that we have catchphrases like keep your promises, it's doubtful that we always follow them as we should. From my perspective, humans are much more selfish monsters. There's nothing as doubtful as a human's promise. Even I sometimes make contracts with humans, but I doubt you can even imagine how strict an agreement must be made to grant a single foolish wish. If there's even a small loophole, they'll immediately say something like increase the number of wishes to 100, or try transforming into a tiny speck. Dad often tells me something. He says that there's nothing as scary as contracts. He said it's only natural that people who agree without reading them thoroughly will be chewed to the bone. He made a killing through vice. Realize this. People do not know of fraud from birth. They suffer it somewhere. And so it is learned. Yes, the sins of the human world which must be forced on one another. Now who was the witch I heard this from? Oh well. I'm not as heartless as you think, you see? Haha. Liar. She's like, I'm not as heartless as I seem. She's like, you killed everyone! That's not even the first time! And you did it in such a horrible way too. How could you not be heartless? You say you keep your promises. Don't say stuff like that. I won't accept you. Never. I believe that not giving that up is the only way I could resist you. I see. So you're saying that this eternal torment will be the same for me. Yeah, maybe so. 1,000 years is a long time. Maybe a witch's true strength is decided not by their magical power, but by their endurance. Yes, that explains how terrifying Lady Byrne is. Bambling up. Suck a what? Hurry up and continue. Who the frick is Lady Byrne? Are you talking about Byrne Castell? The one who didn't help me after all this time? When she said she would? Good, good. It looks like you've regained some of your will to fight. It would be boring otherwise. Come now. Don't you often see it in multiplayer games? You enter as a new challenger, but the opponent is so weak that it's a bit of an anticlimax. So you lose on purpose to extend the game until the last round. Then get serious and beat them to a pulp, right? I don't get the analogy. It's the same as wine. If you don't let it age well, it won't sparkle. You're a wine that can withstand that process. I'll age you carefully. I'll raise you to be the best alcohol to color my elegant time. So don't let this much break you. Keep on denying me. After all, as long as you don't accept me, I'm nothing more than a fleeting illusion. Dang, I got mixed feelings about Beatrice, honestly. Finally. Shannon, please get the key. Even though she has passed away, Madam is a lady. I cannot touch her. Yes? Since it's just... Okay, they had to search for another way in just in case. But in the end, that only proved once again there was nowhere that anyone could slip through. Okay. Can we just get the thing and get out of here before Beatrice decides to freaking do her stuff again? Giving him a new life. Really? That's kind of crazy. Okay, let's just get it. Alright. Body's in a suit and the rest had changed completely. Small bugs. Ooh. Madam's room. Ah! Yep, she's here, bruh. Run! Oh, snap. calling us? Ooh, yeah, right. Give it up. What? Figure of a witch. Beatrice? Oh my god. It is almost time for dinner, is it not? I am already the host of this mansion, so I must give you a warm reception with a wonderful dinner. And how perfectly ideal there are 3 of you! My, how truly, truly convenient. Wait, I kinda don't want Goda to die now. Oh, opened. A second ago. Are you sure you just want to stand there? If you think this place is suitable for your cemetery, then very well. I'll praise your spirit for wanting to stay by your former master's side, serving them even after death. Oh snap. How nice, how nice. If it wasn't like this, it wouldn't be interesting. What is this blade music? They unlocked the door and flew into the room. You said it was in the treasure box, right? In her dresser or in the corner by the bed. Oh my god, this music is so good. Shadows of beings that aren't human, shadows of people. Yeah, you gotta hurry, bro. Oh my god. No, not these things again. Ew. Ew, I don't like these things. Bro, I hate these things. Get them out of here right now, bro. Of course, she wasn't clad in gold butterflies that were a symbol. Did it? What? Oh my god. Hold it close then. Bro. Oh, we're dead. Did you think a lock would stop me? Did you think the lock to that room would inhibit the room's new master? Goda's gonna die. A letter opener, that's better, let me have it. Oh my god. No, 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 no. Oh no, it's freaking Osmodius. Or Wrath, or who is it? Young woman, yeah, that's... Yep. Asmodeus? Or no, Beelzebub. There you go. Ew, I'm not voicing this chick. What? What? What is going on? Oh, Goat is dead. Oh my god. Yeah, he's dead. Fudge. Well, how are we? 6 of them. Look how ripped these things are. Ew. Shannon, the ruler has chosen you and George. Thank me for your day of release. I assume you have no regrets? Not at all, right? Receiving an engagement ring from the man you fell for, then being killed before spending on a night together. That isn't a regret at all, right? You wanted him to teach you the happiness of being a woman, didn't you? 3 buff dudes. Bro, I don't even want to talk about this right now. Just know this game's old, alright? It might be cringy. Shannon, it's hanging your regret from your mouth. Bro, what is happening? I found it. This is it. 1 move short. Oh my god. What? What is going on? Like, can I know what's going on, please? Wait. Oh, the mirror worked. Or not. I'd forgotten. You're also Kinzo's excellent furniture, and you've matured much more than Kanon. How dare you do that to Kanon-kun? Not the fact that you killed him. How dare you erase his remains and even try to disgrace his honor? Is that what's making you mad? Or you're lonely because you can't meet Kanon? Just wow. Bro, I'm so tired of these disgusting things. I don't want to see that. Oh snap. She don't care. It's always fun. Because I get to enjoy it thrice. Once tearing the 2 apart by death, once reuniting them, and once tearing them apart again. So Kanon, play with your sister. Wow. Bro, these Halo things? Oh my god, stop babbling, get killed by your brother, Shannon. I'm sure you'd be like, oh my god. Wait. Oh, she's dead then. Or not? What is happening? Can I just know what's going on for 1 second, please? Okay, so he's dead. Oh my god. But a spray of gold and disappeared. This is a surprise! Even though you make a face like you wouldn't hurt a fly, you can display such power? I see, so the spirit mirror is letting you power. But you don't have the preparation or the time to draw out the true power of that spirit mirror. I won't give you one either. I won't give you either. I won't give you either one. Okay. What is going on? I wish I could tell you. I really wish I could tell you, bro. Like, there's been no action for like the last like 20 hours that playing this game, right? And then I just get this. I don't know. I'm really enjoying this music, though. I like this Victorian music. Unexpectedly hitting the corner of a cabinet with your. That is why furniture is right. I'm not furniture, and I think you're very pitiful right now. What? I wonder, what did this furniture who hasn't even lived 100 years just say to a witch for a 1,000? Risk between two people who love each other. Wow. But there isn't even a scrap of the kind of regrets you're hoping for. You dare speak, furniture? When you say that, have you... Wow. Wow. Okay. Dang, she has no regrets now. Eternal vows were completed no matter how you torture us with your wicked magic and your malice. You cannot disgrace that for all eternity. Ha! Don't speak as a poet like it's so neat and clean. Love is lust. It can't be talked about with only... She... Men are flies and maggots that get caught in your scent and gather around you. Do you still not understand that at your age? You'll despair when you get even one glimpse of the black as tar lust of that glasses man behind you. You'll be devastated, speechless, no words, no reaction, no expression, no goddamn good at all, Shannon. Wait, she stole Battler's phrase. Oh my god. Oh, she's actually pissed. Oh, she's mad. Don't people become adults when they realize that? Die, you trash. Wow. Look at the look on her face. Ooh, what happened between Beatrice and Love? What is this you call W narration? I feel like you're lying. I can never take any compliment from you because you're always lying. You're always being sarcastic. You're always being sarcastic. What is this you call resisting? You're insignificant. You're frail, just like the pretty picture you try to paint. Just a frail pretense. You're just hiding what you don't want to see by covering it with a veil. Do you still not understand what... Oh my god. Ha 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 ha, brew. What do you mean, W narration? Stop lying. Wait, yo, roleplay with me. Yo, just join the Discord call, bro. Like, cause I feel like you're lying, bro. What do you know about voice acting? I could voice act, but I feel like I'd be cringe doing it, so I don't really do it. Why she keep calling you furniture? Basically, there was like a deal kind of made with the devil, like basically to Beatrice, right? So those humans you see are not like considered human. So they're furniture made for one person. They were made with one purpose, like for this mansion, I guess, or whatever. But then we're still dancing around the idea that witches are not real and this chick's calling herself human. Now I'm Tabunda at it? No, you're not. Bro, you just have to stop holding back. I would stop holding back, but I'm too scared to be cringe, so I don't do that. I was doing that like 2 days ago, but I'm stopping because there's too many. I don't care if it's only 3 people that's watching. If there was 0 people that was watching, I'd voice act, but I would actually try, but bro, do it. Bro, you do it, bruh. Bro, this story's interesting, is it not? Like, come on, bro. You're just roleplay with me, bro. This game's all about voice acting, clearly. Like, do it, bro. Bro, you do it, bro. Bro, you do it, bro. Like, you get in the freaking call and do it. Then maybe I will. I need someone to play this game with me, okay? Do it now. Oh my god, I just said bro, I need someone else doing it with me, bro. Then I can't. See, I'm gonna do the worst voice acting ever now. See, chirping away. What the frick is this word? Crack, crunch, smack, chat, snap? But I can't speak with this chick laughing. Parmigiano. Giano. Like, I don't know how she's laughing. She's freaking laughing crazy, bro. Like, yo. A windstorm that covered the room gradually shaved away the walls of the column. Right. Enveloped the tube. Okay. I'm sorry, it was impossible for me. After all. I know this has an anime, I just wanted to play the game because I knew it was longer. Oh snap, they're dead. Oh my god, my eyes. Can I ask a favor? What is it? Please let me hear you say you love me. Oh man, no, they're freaking. Oh, they're dead. Wow. Bro, this freaking huge clock. Back up. Well, we knew they were gonna die. Fries. Can everyone stop saying that word? I'm tired of it. Fries. They had no idea what just happened. How many people are there left? There's like, okay, Battler, Maria, Rosa. Sucker, who else? Good is dead. Battler, Maria, Rosa, and Genji. What's wrong with Fry? I'm just saying, everyone's saying it. I know everyone that says it. Everyone says it, bro. Like, always hearing it. Fries? Like, you're cooked? That's what that means, right? Fries? Be quiet, you glick. Oh my god. Don't you got a freaking bedtime? Fries, gay on gay? I mean, if you're gay, I guess. I guess. Bro, you never answer me. I asked, oh my god, I'm asking you a question. Alright, did you finish? Or are you reading with chat? Like, answer my question. Okay, I feel. Oh, you're not answering the question by doing the dot dot dot. You think that's gonna save you? It's not gonna save you. You shall die if you do not read it. You'll end up like those people. Yes, well then, forgive me for speaking in this fashion. I found the bodies of Dr. Nanjo and... Oh. Ooh, it's alright, Battle. If you're with me, it'll definitely... The frick? It was Auntie Rose's job to ready the gun and stand guard. It fell to me to remove the barricade of sofas. When I finished, I took a backwards glance at Auntie Rosa, who was pointing the barrel of the gun over my shoulder. It's like, what if you accidentally shoot the side of my face? Battler couldn't wait. Just in case, I'm going to check the doors and windows of this room before we go. Wait a second. This part's about to be over. We're about to be on the 3rd chapter. This is probably the most action-packed... This is more action-packed than the 1st chapter. And thanks to that, even though the violent ones could be heard, the window itself is blocked. It would be dangerous because you wouldn't be able to fire the gun. Yeah, but you can't really see with the rain in your eyes. Seventh and 8th Twilight. 8th? 8th? Wait, that means there's enough people to go to the Golden Land now? Beatrice said she wanted to take a... It wasn't a knife, but a steak? 30 centimeters! Why are you doing question marks? What? And without touching it, I could tell that it had some weight to it. Describe like a miniature version of those. The frick? We know Beatrice did that. Well, we saw that on the epitaph. It said the knee. Yeah, gouge the knee and kill. And the 8th Twilight, gouge the leg and kill. Then they've left out 4th, 5th, and 6th Twilights? Oh, right, because the others are dead. But ain't that the last of the ritual? You say they left. When was that? 3 hours ago, I believe. Wait, why didn't you say something that important? Why didn't you think that was suspicious? There must always be one service awaiting orders. It was my duty to wait for the orders until they returned. Well, graffiti, no. What? The door wasn't in a normal state. Scratched it, dirtied it. What? I guess. This is like OG Rest music. This is yeah, this music is... I've never heard a bad song in this game. It's almost like Victorian, but like they got... This isn't Victorian right now, but they mostly have Victorian music. How horrible. Oh, you just let her see it? Okay. 4th, 5th, and 6th Twilights. Maria is not phased at all. Where is he? Wait, did the other bodies go missing? Gouge the chest, 5th. Oh, George is here. Center of his stomach. Oh. Down over her line. Yeah, she got it the worst, didn't she? Gouge the head and kill. Ooh. Bro, I mean, my bad. What was the 9th Twilight? On the 9th, wait, we all get killed anyway? On the 10th Twilight, the journey ends and we shall reach the home of the gold. Ooh, okay. We're gonna die. Journey, yeah, right. We spent the whole day trying to find the culprit, racking our brains as we try to break out of this situation, and we haven't gotten anywhere. It's like they say, thinking stupid is no better than sleeping. That's right, we spent the whole day burning ourselves up with hatred and paranoia. We said we could only trust dead people, and we came all the way here just to check out their dead faces. For like this, how can you say we can make it to the Gold Land? Nothing could be solved. It would have been much better if we had locked ourselves up the whole entire time without thinking at all. Grandfather was the wisest of us. He'd been shut up in his room since yesterday without any contact with anyone. That would have been fine. Is he dead though? Bro, Maria is so freaking creepy, bruh. Thank you. Even if it's just to come from me, it makes me happy. Fourth locked room. "13 people had died and 6 were left. That means 1 more is gonna die. Or actually, we're all gonna die. What do I mean? What do I mean? Thank you, Genji-san. It's far enough. Please rest for the day. Auntie Rosa, are you saying that you leave Genji-san alone in a situation like this? You are right. I do think it's very dangerous. But in that case, why is he safe? All those three headed to Nasuhi Nisan's room. He was alone the whole time. Yet he's safe. It's a wolves and sheep puzzle. Why would an isolated sheep in its weakest position, be safe? Probably because by coincidence, there weren't any wolves. Wrong. Because it wasn't a sheep. Are you saying Genji-san's a wolf? He said that he was alone in the kitchen, but that's impossible to prove. Oh my god. With that argument, anyone... Fadler-sama. Yeah, thank you for your concern. I believe that trust will be won with, not with 100 excuses, but with a single unending faithfulness. Should be faithful until the end. It's settled. If you are truly innocent, the police will prove that for us when they come tomorrow. So until then, we cannot remove you from any suspicion. After your long years of service to the Ushiramiya family, I find it truly painful to treat you so poorly, but please understand for tonight. Then when tomorrow comes, please let me wake you up with you again. Alright. Right, exactly. Jesus. Bro, this whole thing didn't really change when we couldn't even solve the thing. What? Uh-oh. Beatrice. Wait. Uh-oh. Almost choked. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Oh my god. I know that Maria did not approach that table. It was for a short time. But the only one who approached the table and claimed to have found the letter is you. How can you... Wait, that's all messed up. Why would I put something like this here? I just found something suspicious and reported it, right? Why are you suspecting me? Because only you could have set that letter there. That's right, this is all a charade. You pulled an envelope from your pocket and then acted as though you had just found it to create the illusion that the witch entered a locked room, took down the letter and left. You dumbass. Oh my god, this happened last time. You're gonna suspect me? Cut that out. My family has all been killed. How would I, of all people, take part in the... Oh my god. god. I am me. The door to Anasuhi's room where George Aniki and the others died was locked. George Aniki was holding the key to that room, right? And by now the only one holding a master key is you. Weren't you the only one who could have locked that room? My reasoning goes like this. You're in contact with the real culprit. And while I wasn't looking, you lent them one of the 5 master keys. As if that matters. You could have had them set it in a pre-arranged spot and then collected it back. And weren't you the one who said it was suspicious whether there really are 5 master keys? I'll be right back. You want me to blame my aunt? Okay. If I can be suspected, then you can be suspected. You try showing me some proof. Weren't you the first to enter the room and begin checking the windows? Then you anticipated that I'd return to where I'd been sitting before and secretly place the letter. I can also suspect this is your trap, can't I? If I was a wolf, I'd treat you with this gun with no question. There's no reason. Maybe because you couldn't commit murder in front of Maria, you chose the roundabout way of setting a clever trap. All of the master keys are in your hands, so this place in the room just a while ago are all you're doing, aren't they? You can talk your way out of this, then let me hear your excuse. That's right. You've been suspicious from the start. Why is it that the sixth adult in the family conference were killed, and you were the only exception? Why were you the only one not in that chapel? There can only be one reason. You called Dad and the rest out there and killed them. That explains everything, doesn't it? You stop it, you mustn't fight. She did it with magic, it's no one's fault. Why does it come to this? Why am I having this fight with a kind aunt who I loved? Why does everyone have to suspect each other? I'm not going to doubt my auntie. I'm not going to doubt anyone. Confess to us that you did everything. I've had enough already. I've had enough of doubting each other like this. Just forgive us, release us from the hell of suspecting each other until we see each other's deaths. Give me my kind relatives and cousins back. I hate it. I hate it all. You definitely exist. You win. Show yourself. Oh my god, he sounds like Kinzo. Okay. Kinzo is still alive. PM. Beatrice. Very soon I'll be... Doesn't matter if I die. How is she supposed to be with you when you blocked her off? Ugh. No wonder she said all men were like freaking pigs. A second time. I made a mistake, I got it wrong, I did something that cannot be taken back. Which was an atonement. I've offered the whole remainder of my life in order to apologize to you, in order to atone for my sins. I have offered everything, please, even if that is all. Oh my god. Is she here? You fool, Kinzo. Do you think a woman exists who would fall for a man's tears? Well, even if it wouldn't make a human woman fall for you, it might make a woman who is not human. Kinzo, do you remember the bar position of our chess game, which we never finished? Oh snap, were they really lovers? Kinzo, as though he had suddenly remembered something, approached the chess set. The game he'd been playing with Nacho till yesterday remained there still. He swept the pieces from the chessboard with a wide sweep in motion, began to line them up again by one. It was a setup for the game in progress. Try it like this. I advanced my queen. It was a very spectacular move. It might have been a little too intense for you. I deliberated whether you would throw away your piece or not. Deliberated and deliberated. You fool, Kinzo. You want to apologize. You want to see my face again. You want to make my smile an eternal thing. Why can't you say a much, much simpler word? Even though that is the single element of the world. Kinzo muttered a prayer in a treaty. It was probably best to just call it muttering. I love you, Beatrice. You really are a fool, Kinzo, if you ever have the chance to do your life over again. Know that those words could never cause a woman to fall for you. Yes, not without a miracle, so this... Just then, Kinzo definitely heard a small knock. Who is it? I'm asking who you are. Will you not answer? Could it be? Could it be? Beatrice? What is their story? What happened? Jesus, this clock is huge. Can't even see what it says anymore. Resurrection. What? It's not locked. Come in, whoever you are, and please introduce yourself. If you're not human, if you're human, give me your name, and if you're Beatrice, give me your 3 sizes. You might not believe this, but I'm pretty. What? It's Genji. Sorry, but I'm not interested in your. Okay. Coming to give me my last rites. Bro, this guy was drunk. Battle Summit. I'm ready to die at any time. Can we finally get the backstory? Beatrice Summon's ritual has been entirely completed up to the 8th twilight. I believe that I can now tell you everything. Finally! Battler Sam, I shall guide you to the master's study. Probably be from them? From them? From Beatrice and him? Ah! Yeah, I want to know it. I want to know it. Let me see. Come on, come on. Come on. I wanted to know. Now. Let me go. And I go, come on, let's go. I'm shaking with anticipation. I cannot wait to learn what happened. What the heck? Is this... I'm busy thinking right now. Be silent for a while. Okay. Because he's playing with Beatrice. I thought for 30 years about how to counteract this move. Have fun with the move I fermented for 30 years. Dude, this is a deeply matured move. Such fun. Oh my god. Yeah, he's probably having the time of his life right now. What is this? So you came, Peddler. Wait just a moment. Be silent for Kinzo's sake. Isn't it too early to resign, Kenzo? I can already counteract for several moves. Genji, serve something for Battler. What would be the most appropriate for this man? You called my name many times, did you not? In deference to that, I allowed you to meet me. So what will you ask me? What will you inquire? The door to the Golden Land will be open soon. Soon we will have a banquet to celebrate my revival, to which I will be welcoming the witches. In the meantime, I'll be answering your questions, as many as you like. I have a bunch of things I want to ask about. What happened on this island? Why did these incidents happen? I want to ask about the locked rooms too. What about the chapel? What about Jessica's room? And the servant's room? Aunt Nasuhi's room? And the parlor? There's still more I want to ask about the witch's true nature. Are you really a witch? What is your purpose? What do you want to make us do? And why did you call me here? Be quiet. Very well, I'll answer all your questions, but I do have one condition. Once you have heard everything, if you are satisfied of my existence, kneel... Okay. Kenzo and I made a bet. We bet on which would come first, Kenzo thinking of a new move, or me forcing you to submit. I don't see myself losing. Well said. So from what question shall I begin? I'll answer everything. Come, what will the first one be? Come on. Ooh. And the witch began to tell of everything. She started providing answers to all of Battler's questions. Everyone made logical sense. Everyone satisfied him, and Battler was forced to admit witches truly did exist. Huh? The rest is a story that need not be told. After toppling the king and resigning, all that remains is to reflect upon one's move and set the pieces up. What? We don't even get to know? Are you serious? Second game. Turn... this is the end of the second chapter? We didn't even get to know. Are you kidding me? They kept it up right away. Shiramir Kraus died in the first Twilight. Well, I will be playing the 3rd chapter this night. Kenzo missing on the 10th, except the witch and was invited to the Golden Land. Will he accept the wish and be invited? Oh my god, I'm so excited. Oh my god. It shall praise the wise and grant 4 treasures in the Golden Land. There are they choose silence and the love they possessed. So it cannot be no matter how high for Kenzo, his lost loved one, Maria, the lost love of her mother, for Genji, a peaceful sleep. Rest in peace, Beatrice. May your slumber never be disturbed again. The winner is the Golden Witch Beatrice. Since of the 18, none solved the riddle of the golden time. All 18 died. When the seagull cried, there were none left. Okay. I mean, we're not going to go on the 3rd chapter. We have to do Tea Party first. Whoops. Huh. Wow. That was a really good chapter, honestly. Too bad Burn Castile didn't freaking keep her promise. Wait. Okay, she's the only one left? Yeah, they said she lost her mom, but like... Bruh. Okay, we're just gonna see their death last or something. Let's see how she does. LOL. At least called me a queen. But it barely moved. Tenacity is your... No, Shiromiya's blood. How come we never got our answers? Shall we go? It is time. Stand, Battler. It is the beginning of the banquet to celebrate my revival. I'll introduce you as my new furniture. No, as my toy. To the dignitaries among witches. Burn Castile, you moron! What? Wait downstairs, you two. Genji, good work. Set the dress down over there. Okay. What are you gonna do to me? Do you know why I'm not embarrassed to show myself to you naked? Huh? It is because you are furniture. Furniture. Understand? Furniture, just furniture. Who would feel shame at exposing their body to furniture? So there is no reason for me to feel shame. Why? But what's the point? They're not gonna actually show, right? Do you, as furniture, plan to force me to unbutton my... Oh. I mean, I have no complaints. I mean, sure. Yeah. No, I'll do it. Time for you to narrate now, buddy. I'm not narrating. I'm not. What's going on? I don't know. Wait. Are they actually gonna show it? Cause I'm finally submitted. Do them careful. I do anything you say, Beatrice. What just happened? Bro, why didn't we get to see her naked? Medieval ball. All of them had goat heads? Okay, this is like the witches stuff. You freak! Sucker, don't act like you wouldn't do the same thing. This is Beatrice. I ask you all to join me in welcoming her with... Oh yeah, I would be clapping. With, wow, so we're furniture now? That's crazy. There was a chain? Chain? She got us naked. What? Burncastle, you moron! You never helped us. I hate you. I hate you. Ah. What? Okay, so this is me now? How pitiful. You didn't help me! You said you were gonna help. Oh, Lady Burncastle, welcome. Do you like my new furniture? Good taste. You moron, you liar, you're a liar. I hate you, Burncastle. I hate you. I hate you. Sorely. What? You're right. What? Bro, for real? Okay, bro. Come, we will eat all tonight. Drinks all night. Slurp. Okay. But why do I have to be naked? I mean, come, now is the time. Open the golden door. Wow, Burncastle is a moron. She never helped me. She lied to me. Wow. To the furnace alive. She don't give a damn. Suddenly crushing in around him. Oh no. They're gonna kill him, aren't they? Whoa. That's the teeth. Ooh, wow, they ate Kinza. Kneel and show your respect. You know what? I don't know. Oh, she's talking to me. Wow. So you are still far from, oh my god. Sierra, I'm not talking to you. Oh my god, get off of me! You are oh my, you know what? Good. I will carefully make you into the kind of furniture I like, the kind appropriate only for me. I suppose the best you can do for now is simply entertaining the guests. Pause. Are they gonna eat me? Oh. Well, I'm not gonna die. Wow. Wow. Are they eating him? What's going on? What the heck did I say? Oh my goodness. Bryn Costello's a moron. She's my least favorite character. You traitor. Maria, hurry, run. What's going on? They're trying to escape, aren't they? They must be all here now. Oh! Oh, dang. .45 caliber long Colt. Well, they would be wrong. Mama falls down, run. Go to the shore. And swim and swim and swim. Dang, maybe she is a good mom after all. She might be a little bit of an abuser, but she really does love her freaking daughter. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro, just put the freaking gold in your freaking link. To the beach, to the sea. Swim. She took a bad step. Oh no. Only the gun was left. Just leave it, bro. Yo, this music is so good. I'm getting chills. Maria, even though I'm such a bad mama, you still say you want to be with me. I made it look like I was always putting you first, but I was always putting you off. I went to your sports day, I went to parents' day, but I was always thinking about how I appeared to the world. You were never in my eyes. You say you want to be together even with that kind of mama, even though I've been such a bad mama? Okay. There's only one mama in the world. There's no good mama or bad mama. There's just one. No, bruh, please don't tell me they freaking die for all of this. Oh my god. No! No! Yo, this music is so good, oh my god. New trophy. Man! Dang, no. Oh my god. Turn episode 2 tips under. Yes, let's go. That chapter was so good, bro. Woo! Okay. Let's do our tea party first. Okay. Ah, I'm scared. Let's do our tea party before we freaking go to this third chapter. Purgatorio. Look, if you want to criticize me, Burn Castell, freak you, bro. You're a moron. I hate Burn Castell. She can die. Can be anything. If there is anything you desire, I will give you it all. You may think of it as a reward for your good luck, or as a proper trade for my demands. To you it may— Bro, Beatrice, you're such a manipulator. But that is how significant this transaction is to me. Only considering that I am a witch, I think it would be wise to ask for something that only a witch can grant. Isn't this a rare chance? You can actually receive a favor from me. Beatrice the Golden. Yeah, but what's the bad part of this? Because there's always something. I am commonly called the Golden Witch. Bestowing a mountain of gold like I gave to Kinzo is no problem for me. After all, every pleasure of the human world can be expressed in terms of cash. Put another way, gold is human pleasure itself. Can you imagine? A mountain of gold that you couldn't use up as long as you lived. Bro, but you're gonna get interest and it's gonna happen again. However, the human world is difficult. I know that there are some things that cannot be satisfied no matter how high into the sky you pile up gold. I know that there are cracks that cannot be filled. I will make light of that, and in fact, I believe that is why this is a gift that only a witch such as I can give. Why don't I fill those cracks in for you? Yes, how about this? It's something that only I can give. You should be very happy. You don't have to say it out loud. I can understand right away. The cracks in your heart are written on your face. How far back must I trace the deep wounds in your heart in order to heal them? This is deep, deep. Sometimes wounds close up while a fragment of something is still inside. Even when those wounds appear to have healed, they will continue to throb for all eternity. Sometimes you have to open the wound once to completely heal it. So this pain of yours was preordained from your very birth. How heartbreaking. You don't have to say it. I understand. I understand. Like her... I know what she's talking about. Why she was the way she was, because of her childhood. Rosa, why are you such an idiot? Oh, that's Krosny-san's voice. Krosny-san is very grown up, so he's very smart. Oh, this is her trauma. My toys were taken from me and broken. He would say it was a punishment because I did something bad, but I didn't really understand what that was, why I was being punished. Always punished suddenly. It was always something I didn't remember doing, so I really hated Krosny-san. Ban that guy now. Rosa, why are you such an idiot? That's Eva Nissan's voice. Eva is a very grown up, so she's very smart, so she hated the stupid kid Rosa. She's a very sly person, tricked and bullied a lot. She would say it was because I was stupid, and that was only natural for stupid people. Wow. So I wanted to become a wise person like Eva and listen to what she said, but when I obeyed her for some reason, someone always got really mad at me. So I really hated Eva. Rosa, why are you such an idiot? Well, that's Rudolph. That was Rudolph? So he hates the stupid kid Rosa. What? Krosny-san was around. He was friendly with Krosny-san. And Eva-san, he was friendly with Eva. When Krosny-san wasn't around, he was violent like Krosny-san. When Eva wasn't around, he played dirty like Eva, even though he was bullied most of the time. Krosny-san and Eva-san weren't around. He gave two people worth of bullying. So I really hate Rudolph. But these are my memories from when I was a kid. Quite a lot of unfair things happen when you're a kid. You can't drag them out forever. In time, you bury them away in the far reaches of memory and forget them bit by bit. That is supposed to be when it means to grow up and become an adult. So becoming an adult is the same thing as separating yourself from all of those memories. So no matter how much time passed, Rosa couldn't become an adult. Even though she'd been blessed with a daughter called Maria and was called a mother, she didn't at all feel like she'd become an adult. The witch pitied that. She smiled, saying that she could heal that pain herself. What? But what's the interest? Because we never trust Beatrice. How to heal you. It's possible, but not easy. I could even rewind time and give you a world where you have no elder siblings. But that way, your memories of being hurt by your elder siblings wouldn't remain, and therefore you would be unable to acknowledge it as a reward. It is the receiving of hunger that brings satisfaction. If you erase hunger itself, no one will thank you. Just like how there are no young people who give thanks for their daily gluttony. Understand? Healing isn't the same thing as removing pain. It's the pleasure earned for withstanding pain. Therefore, there can be no healing without pain. To know the joy of healing, you have to know the pain. In that case, you will require joy that compensates for your pain. You can feel proud of the past you have suffered, because you are qualified to know a kind of pleasure that those who have not known suffering cannot taste. Those that have known this pleasure cannot help but give the same joy to others. That's crazy. I don't trust Beatrice, but I don't think Beatrice is as fully as a bad person as we think she is. Food contains many of the human pleasures. You must eat like a pig as long as you live. If one meal isn't enough, then as many as you want. Let us continue this gourmet banquet until the pain of your heart is healed. Begin furniture. Wait, it's... tied a napkin around her collar and gallantly brought a glass before dinner alcohol to her mouth. Couldn't drink it well and drip from her mouth. She felt the fragrance. Okay. It's a sweet aperitif of noble rot German-made wine. I think she's German, Beatrice. A wine cocktail of white wine tinged with crimson golden drops. If I had to give it a name, I'd call it a bloody grouse. Yeah, see, this is why we don't trust Beatrice. Never mind, I take back what I said. The color comes solely from golden drops of your brother's blood, obtained by placing him in a compressor. Of course, this is Beatrice. You know, never mind. You know a lot about black tea, so you should know what it means, right? Golden drop refers to the last drop. It is called the most precious drop in black tea. So golden drop of blood is the same. The last and most precious drop of blood squeezed out of a human. It's squeezed with that. Wow. 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 By its unnerving shape, you could tell that it's... Oh my god. But you cannot take more than one golden drop at once, no matter what kind of human you take it from. You can't get more than one drop. But I am a witch. It is also easy to revive a person. Bro, she's torch. Oh. It's Kraus Nissan. It is fitting for cooking to be done in the kitchen. That is enough. Stand back. Do you understand now how precious a golden drop is? To have it stained, this crimson requires that several dozen people's worth to be squeezed. Want a second sip? Have you forgotten the day this man hit you and you swallowed the blood that ran into your mouth? That's right, remember that taste. Remember the taste of the tears that you spilled until you were dry. I believe that this aperitif will be sufficient to heal that regrettable memory. Wow. She's freaking torturing her, bruh. Wow. That is a forked tongue salad made from vegetables in season. On your 9th birthday, you wished you could bite it off someday. So here's that salad you desired made from Eva's tongue. Wow. Oh! How does your sister's forked tongue taste? It must be quite soft and enchanting, right? Wow. Ew! It goes without saying, but I made this salad generously using 5 of Eva's tongues. You can't steal more than 1 tongue out of 1 person, but I can steal it over and over. Yeah! That's disgusting. Is it not to your satisfaction? There's still much more food. Sea bass pie wrapped in the skin of Rudolph's face. Soup with boiled brains, liver paint, and look forward to dessert. It's not just your siblings, see. I have lavishly arranged all of those who you have trusted and yet betrayed you. Why don't we continue this banquet for all eternity until your heart is satisfied? For all eternity. You're happy, right, Ushira Mia Rosa? Don't pretend that you hate it. I know that you're really happy, alright? If you want to laugh, then laugh. If you won't feel better until you've heard a live performance of your annoying elder sibling screams, then I'll let you hear them as often as you want. It's alright that you are so unwilling. That's your personality, isn't it? You're actually so happy that your skin is crawling all over. Yet on the outside, you're just pretending to act like you're in pain, aren't you? It's alright, there's no need to worry about your honor or your public image or anything here. So laugh as much as you want and chew it to bits. Isn't this the best banquet, Ushiro Mia Rosa? Oh, I'm sorry. I was keeping the dessert a secret to surprise you, but let me reveal it anyway. If I reveal it, maybe that will be enough incentive for you to eat up the full course. The dessert is that beloved daughter that you had to keep pretending to love. Oven-baked Morian apples. Doesn't that sound yummy? You're a monster. If you eat this, you will be released from everything. Freedom, you see. Freedom. Finally, Rosa will gain freedom as an individual person. Aren't you? Oh my god. Of course you are. Oh my god. Do you think I'm a burden? I'm fine, Biggie. Wow. Wow. She will be, right? Be choked up with tears of gratitude. Your daughter is saying this much for you, see? Oven-baked apples and your beloved daughter make for the best dessert. You managed to raise such delicious ingredients. Aren't you the best mother, Ushiro Mia Rosa? Bro, she be torturing everyone, bro. Wait. Oh my god. This sounds so bad out of context. Have you found my hospitality to your satisfaction? Then I'll have you accept it. That I am a witch. Proclaim it. Proclaim that Ushiro Mia Rosa accepts that Beatrice is a witch. I finally made you accept it! That smart alecky battler has already submitted, and now I've even made Rosa accept it. The fool who denied me after being invited to the Golden Land. Perfect! I've accomplished my perfect victory. Now take Maria away. Prepare a delicious oven roast for Rosa. What? What was that? Was that Battler? I thought you became furniture that you submitted down to your very soul. I thought I did too. While I was listening to your gross recipe, I started to get a little hungry. Now I feel like eating a whole roast witch. And Maria, it's 10 years too early for you to talk about habits. What? I'm not saying any of this disgusting stuff. Ew! That's your cousin, and she's a little girl. I had forgotten. This was a one-on-one fight between me and this woman. I was never supposed to give in. Thanks to your persistence, I regained my will to fight. How vigorous. I like it. I wouldn't have it any other way. That is exactly what I expect from you, Ushiromila Battler. Try to deny me, I'll completely and thoroughly smash you to bits. I'll break you over and over and over again, and I'll teach you, when it has licked my shoes, the taste of defeat over and over. No problem, I'll teach you that I, Ushiromila Battler, am a man who will stand up, even after crawling in the mud. I've never had the experience of being invincible in a fight. I've lost many times, but I always crawl through the mud and stand up again, and I always finish what I started. Don't think I'm out just because you took a shot at me. Entertain me, Beatrice. I'll accept your challenge, Ushiromila Battler. Furniture begins preparations for the next game. And while we're waiting, I have much I want to hear from you. There were many locked rooms in this game. You seem right, I've smashed to bits most of the methods by which you try to talk out yourself. What other evasive quibbles will you show me now? The lock to the chapel, the lock to Jessica's room, the lock to the servant room, the lock to Nasuhi's room, the lock to the parlor. Use all of those things you humans are so good at pulling out of the blue. Your delusions, rantings, daydreams, bluffs, all slanted with ridiculous, incredible turns of events, and show how you can thoroughly deny me. Here we go with this Felix Wright stuff. That was the end of the tea party? We never addressed how burning Trestle never freaking helped me? Oh, that was such a good chapter. Oh, there was lyrics to this song? Bro, that chapter was so freaking good. Can I skip this stuff? I really want to go into the third chapter and don't really want to wait. Can I please get this? Okay, one thing I do not tolerate is being called a LARP of Umineko. That game is 140 hours. I'm in the 3rd chapter, and each chapter takes 14 hours to 20 hours. Don't ever call me a LARP in Umineko. Okay? I'm working toward it. Piss me off. Oh my god! Calling me a LARPer. You're a funny guy. You're a funny guy. You're a funny guy. If that's Burn Castell, I'm beating her ass. Don't call me a LARPer! You don't even know what this game's about. You're the LARPer. I just said stop calling me a LARPer! Well then, did you enjoy it? Our game just now? I hate you. I hate you, Burn Castell. A game that one-sided goes beyond captivating and becomes boring. My harsh, a critical as always. I was so certain that even Lady Berncastel, who has no love for boredom, would surely be satisfied by this compelling development. How remorseless. Well, I'll accept that it was compelling, however, it was horrible as a fair game. You need the conditions to be a little more even, or... Am I about to be told there's no way to win? By Lady Berncastel. I wonder what you mean by that, Vito. Peep Discord? Let me see. What's going on? I peeped Discord, now what? What's wrong with my, Oh, you passed! You forced my hand! I hate to do this to you. I hate to do this to you. But I have no other choice. No, you are a bystander. You said you would help and you never did. Lambda Delta. Lam Delta? Beatrice just be causing stuff. Lambda Delta. I found you. I finally found you, Berncastel. How are you, Lambda? Looks like you also have time to kill. I wonder if it's fate that we who share no love for boredom should run into each other again. Such a dumb kid. Why can't you realize that the only reason you won against me was because of a little luck and a not-so-great matchup? That made you snobby and now you're even picking a fight with Beatrice? Shouldn't you learn your place? Beatrice is strong, you know, and she's more brutal than I am. Just a teensy bit. Oh, and also, don't just shorten someone's name to Lambda? What? You're a fool too, Vito. This kid won't make exceptions for your game. She'll turn everything into a preposterous farce. I didn't bring Lady Lambda Delta here solely to watch from the sidelines. After I informed her that you were betting against me, she said that she would bet against you. You're still holding a grudge, aren't you? Ho ho ho! Because I'm the strongest witch in the universe. But I lost to you, so no, I'm not the strongest. So I'm not taking the side of anyone who's against you. I think she said I am, but I'm tongue-tied right now. Look, Beatrice, you just love causing drama, don't you? Down to Delta. Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me, Bryn Castell. Oh, you're sorry? No. I don't want to hear it from you. We beat the first chapter. I'm gonna help you. Where were you? Where were you? More importantly, things sure got ugly. If you meet that end several more times, her will be killed within 100 years. Beto saw through me, so I'll confess. You are now just like I was in the past when I was imprisoned inside Lambda's world. Tormented at the whims of a witch. I am a witch who was born from there. So maybe I'm like an older sister to you. So I decided that I'll lend you my power. However, when compared to my fate, yours is truly brutal. Not only do I sympathize with you, I'm almost brought to tears by your tragic fate. But you never helped me last time. Don't lose heart. Please don't submit to Beto no matter what. Certainly that child's game is quite unfair. I took a glimpse of the game board, and the tricks are so mean and cunning. The scenic tricks are filthy to a degree that probably far surpasses that of Lambda Delta's game board. And even more frightening is that when that child moves a piece, it's not like she's always making the best possible move. This is where she's very different than Lambda. Lambda always uses an overpowering number of pieces and makes the best possible move in order to win. But Beto sometimes intentionally eases up when she moves her pieces. This is unfortunate for us trying to seek out our opponent's strategy by looking at her moves, because it creates a formidable amount of noise in our information. This disorder could be troublesome. However, as in chess, a player might be able to create some noise for their opponent with a useless move, but they would still miss out on a more valuable move. In other words, it's not like your opportunities to take advantage of it are zero. Although you may not be able to believe it, this game was also like that. Even those developments look so overpowering, there actually were weak points. It looks almost as if she wants to take advantage of them. I don't know if it's a trap or if she's testing us. Anyway, don't surrender. Don't stop thinking. Don't deny any possibility. As long as you continue to hold the will to fight, Beto will not win. Rather than try to win, just try not to lose. If you lose when you accept her, then you definitely must not accept her. Making you accept witches, there's no longer any doubt that this is one of Beatrice's victory conditions. Now that I have announced that I am your ally, I too will make an effort to lend you as much of my power as I can. Make an effort yourself as well. If you're still hugging your knees, quickly stand back up. Times like this, what did I used to say again? Fight. Yeah. Mipa? So embarrassing doing this. I've done this so much for you, so hurry and stand back up. Ah, there you are. Did Burn shrink off some more? Could she be any more lame? Anywho, the pieces Burn chooses are crummy as usual, huh? It's the same with chess, right? If all your pieces were pawns, you'd have zero chance to win, right? If all your pieces were rooks and bishops, no way you'd lose. Well, last time it felt a little pity and said that she could start her pieces anywhere she wants. And then that idiot Burn totally didn't pick up on my compassion and started with all her pawns promoted on the 8th rank. What's up with that? That wasn't a loss or anything. Just remembering that makes me queasy. So see, I'm gonna be ruffled until I see Bird's stupid, speechless face. So it's like seeing you in this state as Burn's piece. That makes me feel just awesome. Plus, believe it or not, that girl really hates to lose. So I bet she's definitely grinding her teeth in frustration and about now and crying like a baby. She's so lame. Come on, laugh with me. Wait a second. Are you still hugging your niece? You already like this just because Beto got a little serious? Could you be any more pathetic? You're so pathetic, I'll help you just a little bit. I, the great Lady Delta, the Witch of Certainty, and the strongest in the universe, will bring your hopeless chances of winning just a teensy bit closer to certainty. You better thank me. You know, Beatrice may really be a cool and powerful witch, but she's no match for me. Why? Because she's soft. That kid will make the board so she can win with a few more moves, but she deliberately won't finish you off. She'll do stuff like take worthless pieces or put way too many pieces on the board to make things even more one-sided. Point is, she's got this bad habit of playing around when she thinks she's gonna win. Almost all the various attacks that are paid for you and Burn. Look like a total waste and overkill to me. Basically, that's her weakness, and that's also your chance, see? She isn't an opponent to be afraid of, right? She sometimes mistakes the means for the end. And she has too much bad fun. As a result, she makes and even exposes her own weak points. It's impossible for a strongest ever witch like me to understand why she acts so relaxed. I have a feeling you're not the strongest witch. Oh well. That's why the type of witch like Burn who reads her opponent and dodges their moves has a really bad matchup with her. Because reading her doesn't work. It's probably really easy for Burn to read and handle an obedient and honest type like me. That makes me so mad. Well, still, a super firepower type like me can easily go on ahead against a light, wide-range barrage type like Beatrice. I guess so it's kind of like rock, paper, scissors. If I'm paper, Vito's rock. I guess Burn would be scissors. Well, maybe none of that matters anyway. Sure, my paper loses to Burn scissors, but if it was the way more awesome super paper, which is as thick as wood, it would even beat scissors, right? In other words, I, Lady Lambda Delta, am super paper and super thick. Yeah, whatever. That Vito, she's having fun torturing some piece called Rosa. At a glance, you'd think she really has nasty hobbies, right? Wrong though. She's just killing time, hoping you'll get up and come back. It's a move to fire up your righteous indignation, so we are battle her by doing something to make you hate her on purpose. I hate kids like that. Why are you calling everyone a kid? Then I'll go back. Don't tell anyone that I helped you out just a teensy bit. I mean, it's not like I... She said just under it. I'm gonna be the one to defeat Burn, and I'll take back my position as the strongest. It's not like I'm really helping you, okay? I won't forgive you if you make Burn cry. Yeah, they definitely love each other, Burn and Lambda. Finally, we can start the third chapter. Then after that, 2 more chapters left. Guys, we're almost at the answer arcs. Yay! Episode 3. Yes. We're probably just gonna redo the whole friggin' thing again. Where are we starting off right now? Ooh, this is new. Where the frick are we? That's another chapel. Even as young, it still forced me to take a deep breath when I witnessed its beauty. Of course, it was one of Grandfather's favorite collection pieces. So that I didn't actually destroy its fragile beauty, I was always strictly ordered never to touch it. But that just made me want to touch it. You could almost see right through it, and yet it was so elegant. It appeared so weightless, and yet it had an indescribable presence. I wanted to see what it felt like to touch a vase like that. However, just as grandfather had said, it was something that must not be touched. There's such beauty arises precisely because it must never be touched. It was a beauty that could only dwell in something so fragile and would break at a touch. Which is exactly why if it were to be touched by my impudent finger, it would be oh so easily, just like an enjoyable morning dream fading into nothing as you wake. It vanished, fell, and broke into smithereens. I realized because of my own foolish curiosity, I'd done something that couldn't be taken back. No matter how much I regretted it, no matter how much I apologized, the broken vase would not return to its original form. I'd probably be scolded by grandfather, probably very harshly. Frightened, I ended up breaking into tears and sobbing. As I did, I noticed something beautiful. Lightly dancing golden butterflies were coming toward me. Began to gather one at a time, glittering fantastically with glowing golden powder. Oh, it's Beatrice. That reliable golden witch Beatrice had arrived. Who the fudge? The butterflies gathered one after another, grouped together, and there became her form. She was always on my side. Whenever I was in trouble, she would always appear and help me. Good day to you, princess. Beatrice. Oh my. Why are you crying so unperfect, my princess? Oh, they're calling her Beatrice? That ain't the Beatrice we know. I don't know what I should do. That is indeed worrying. Oh, Beatrice is this was the grandfather's, this is the wife before the other Beatrice. I guess they have the same name, but they aren't the same people. It's terrifying even for me to think about that kind of punishment you receive. Once he told you something, if you failed to follow it, he'd become mad with a rage that would even make the hell quiver. I was intimately familiar with that, which is why I couldn't do anything but shake like this and cry. I'll know magic to scoop up your fallen tears, princess, but if you want magic that will make it possible for you to avoid being scolded by the master, I may be able to do something. Really. If you believe in my power, princess, the basis of magic power is the power of belief. Miracles will only happen before those who strongly believe, like believing in the witch. I believe in your magic, Beatrice. So please fix his face, please. If that is what you want, princess, very well, then leave it to me. Try closing your eyes and try to remember, what form did you have? It was surely a very, very beautiful form. Please show me that form one more time. Pieces of the vase are gathering together in no time at all, and softly returning to the place where they've been displayed, returning to their original beautiful form. See? Now it's back to normal. This way you'll be able to avoid being yelled at by the master. Beatrice, you sure are incredible. It was no trouble for you to a broken vase. It's not true. Returning something broken to its original form is a very, very difficult thing. My magic, I could do no more than make it remember what it was for the time being. But the vase really turned back to the way it was, right? That's right. But that doesn't mean I caused the vase to avoid its fate of being broken. I did nothing but make the broken vase remember how it was before it broke for the time being. Whoops. Magic power that can repair a broken fate to its original form is at a very high level that even I have yet to reach. They probably broke it, right? Yeah. At the time that I broke the vase had been broken. Beatrice had shown me that the vase had been restored, but that had been a temporary thing. It didn't mean the fate that the vase had been broken had changed. As a result, the vase had remembered its true fate and broke. But I hadn't broken it. Instead, it had been a cat which had snuck in. Beatrice had said, let's mend the vase, just to make it so that I didn't have to be punished. The fate of the vase breaking hadn't changed, but the fact that I had broken it certainly had. Beatrice had skillfully saved me from the danger I was with magic. I can't freaking speak. I can't read. All right. It is very easy to break something. It's like how you, princess, did not require magic in order to break the vase. Fixing something is very hard. Yes, so much that you were at a loss at what to do and start crying. So it's easier to use magic to do horrible things. To break, to kill is very easy. But fixing and reviving things is very hard, as you say. That's right. With magic, it is much easier to do things like breaking and killing. Therefore, weak witches who lose to temptation become intoxicated with that power which they can easily attain and neglect their real magic training. Real magic is the power to repair, to revive, to call back happiness which had disappeared, to call back love which had gotten cold. It can call back a forgotten smile to a princess's face. And Beatrice, does that mean that since you could fix a vase, you are an incredible witch? My days of training are far from over. After all, I couldn't make the vase forget its fate for even an hour. If it had been my master who taught me magic, I'm sure that she would have been able to restore the vase to its original form forever. If it broke, she could fix it over and over again. Yes, when one reaches that level, they were possessed of endless magic power. That is the endless level that all witches should strive to reach. As a sign of the highest respect to those witches, we call them an endless witch. That's right. To witches holding the power to mend something endlessly, the concept of breaking doesn't even exist. They are released from all of the sadness caused by losing things and are promised eternal bliss. A witch who could revive all things would be freed from all sadness in the world. In other words, it is eternal bliss. You, princess? That would be a long, long, difficult path, you know. I want to be a witch. I want to be happy. I want to be your disciple. Do you have even the slightest doubt in that feeling? No? I want to become a witch too. Alright. And until you get tired of it, princess, I will allow you to be my disciple. Will you call me master? Okay. That's a good answer. Then from now on, learn depths of magic along with me. I am also in training. Let us both learn magic the right way and do our best to reach that blissful level. Huh. Maybe that was like Beatrice's mom and they passed the name Beatrice on. Like she's Beatrice Jr. or something. Not quite sure. Yeah, perhaps that was like Beatrice's mom. Ah, a dream. The face brings me back. Endless, which was it? A name that I had yearned for in the past as the highest achievement. Now just another one of my titles. Right, that was her mom or someone or... No, you can even call it a name. Every once in a while, it's nice to feel some satisfaction from that name. Isn't it something that I gained as the result of many days of training? It's a little bit of a waste if I don't feel some gratitude for it every once in a while. Yahaha. Oh, we're Beatrice right now. Master said it once, that when one is released from all sadness, it is the same as eternal bliss. Which is why I think Master couldn't reach that level. Eternal bliss means eternal boredom. That's the beginning of eternal torture. Perhaps all things depend on your point of view. Eternal boredom is the same as a sketchbook that doesn't run out of pages. It means you can draw whatever you want. You can put in as much effort to enjoy it as you want. Boredom is the worst poison that kills all witches. To the great witches who holds the title lady, this is frighteningly true. It is the eternal poison that tortures them because of the eternal bliss that they have reached. Now that I've earned the name of Endless Witch, I truly wish to speak with my master again. Was the result of our training really happiness? And I want to talk with her about what true happiness is. Training has no end. When you think you have reached the eternal level, that is the time to regret your immaturity. As if in my answer to my own words, a memory of her saying something like that in my mind. Yeah, I see. I am immature, am I? How nice. How nice. for my furniture. Did they break their toy again? Beatrice Sama. This guy's not moving again. Even though I haven't played all. Wait, what thing is Mammon? Isn't that Pride? What a pathetic man. This is Envy. I haven't even played at all. Let me play. Satan is what? Wrath again? No matter how well Beatrice Sama fixes him, he just breaks right away. He keeps devouring them like starving dogs. Belphegor? What's that? You broke him the most, Satan. Because you don't know restraint. Ooh, Lucifer. What? Oh, Lucifer is a sin of pride. So this is pride, my bad. What's Mammon? Mammon's greed. Mammon's greed, my bad. Please forgive my cretinous younger sisters. Fix him quickly. Oh. It's like our daughters. Can you not be silent? Shut up. Good grief, my furniture does not let me get bored. It was just a sloppy mess that was all that remained of the broken toy. It had no form anymore. Even I find it hard to recall his original form when he looks like this. It's better to make him remember for himself. Oh well. Come, try to remember. What form did you have? After all, right now, you look like nothing but a huge lump of scrap meat to me. I have no idea which parts are the arms or which parts are the legs. If you don't remember for me, I wouldn't even be able to recall your face. Good morning. Feeling awake? Oh, they were torturing Battler? How truly ironic that being awake is even more like a nightmare. If you would just accept that I am a witch, you'll quickly awaken from this nightmare and I'll send you to heaven. I'm the king of Mount Purgatory. There's no way out of this hell without my approval. Haha, you call this hell? That's no good. The pain of death, which humans only have to taste once, has been given to you more times than I could count with all of my fingers, and yet how can you keep talking like that? Aha! That's why I never tire. I never tire of you. Yeah, I'm not tiring either. I mean, I get to pick and choose from those busty... Okay. I'm glad to hear it. Otherwise, I too would be bored. So, my furniture, I fixed him so you can play as much as you want. It's like he's enjoying this. You're so popular, aren't you? It's hard being a popular guy. Get in line, you beasts. If you stopped acting all tough and started being honest with yourself, this would be much easier on you. It's alright like this. Okay. Let's not break him so easily this time. Oh, do you hear me? You aren't in control. So, Battler-kun, let's continue where we left off, alright? For locking Jessica Chan's room with the master key, how did they return the key to the pocket of the corpse, which is inside the room? For example, that's it, when they used a fishing line or something and just the key went back into the room through the crack of the door. Wrong. So naive. Of all the doors that exist on Rokajima, none has a crack through which a key can slip. He got it wrong, he got it wrong. Right, this time, my turn. Where should I strike? Whoa! They really don't care. Wow. Dear me, since they know that I can revive him over and over, my pieces of furniture don't even hesitate to break him. How troublesome. Even death can't serve as the key to escape from my cage. So, Battler, remember your original form once more. I'll toy with you over and over and over again. I see, I see. Well, I've never seen this face, I don't think. Wait, no, I have, but like this smile is like a little crooked. It is truly pleasant to have a toy to play with for all eternity. I see. Could this be the endless bliss which is gained at the endless level? I see, I see. This certainly is a pleasant bliss. I'll revive you over and over, kill you over and over. Now then, what kind of murder spree shall I unleash on the next game board? Jesus. Oh, we're doing the loop again? Jesus Christ. Gotta do this intro one more time, I guess. Well, I've seen a lot of these characters already, so I'll say who I haven't seen yet. Obviously, we've seen him, we've seen Maria. Seen those already. Seen him, seen that, seen that. Haven't seen that. Seen these people, seen those people. We've seen the girl in the back, not that one. Seen these people, seen this scene. Not seen this scene. Seen these chicks, we've seen all of these. Not seen them. Not seen those. We've seen this. We've seen that, we've seen this, we've seen this. We've seen that, pretty sure. Freaking kind of love that intro, yeah. Sheesh. Contagious of cigarettes is a real pain in the neck. Oh no, this is making me freaking dizzy, dude. Just after the war, in the beginning of the millennium, then I started using what I was selling. So you were already smoking when you met Anarchy. I bet she's always telling you to stop. We've known the abuse you guys put her through. I don't like any of you anymore. The abuse freaking with Rosa. Yeah. Livelihood of our employees. Those is too. As a hobby. That's right, sorry. Sure, all of us are bearing some burden. Aniki and Iniki, bro? What the frick is the difference, bruh? In a really big way. She won't tell me about the past, even if I ask. She probably doesn't want to remember. Jeez. Aniki has always been smart and shrewd. Her grades were good too. But of that, Aniki was just average. Her just being there beside him should have been enough pressure about Aniki. Kept boasting about it and driving Aniki into a corner. Silly girl. Why be openly hostile like that and drive him into a corner? Bro, this is starting to make me really dizzy, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I will be right back because, bro, I don't freaking like this view. Anyway, Eva might be my favorite out of all of the siblings. I hate sexist people. I think sexist people are just like idiots. Like, if you think something like gender makes you different than the next person, then you're dumb. It's the same thing with like freaking the race you are. Like nowadays, people will be like, obviously, most of the people will be like, no, you know, your race doesn't, measure how smart or how capable you are. Nowadays, right? Nowadays, it's not the same for women. For women, oh, let's argue about the rights of their body. Oh, let's control this about them. Oh, no, women are more emotional than men. Oh, no, women are this, women are that. Makes me mad because the people who say that are genuinely dumb. Oh, it's different for women if they have a more, they have a different body count than men. No, men can sleep with whoever they want. If a woman does it, she's a whore. I can't stand that. These people, they have lower IQ. Like back then, again, it was a debated thing for race. We still haven't fought fully for the most people to not say that being a woman, it just makes you freaking less. People nowadays don't understand that. Only the smart people do. And the casual sexism these days is just crazy. It's just so casual to be sexist. Pisses me off. And this guy knows what he's doing. He knows he's fucking incapable, so he's trying to push it onto her. You act like a man. This is another sexist thing. You never wear any makeup to please men. Oh, hell no. You're learning how to brawl, so what? Like, you can't act like a quote-unquote woman, or you can act like a quote-unquote man. This is what I'm talking about. Lower fucking IQ. What is a woman to act as? What is a man to act as? That's what I don't like when, the battle's like, oh, as a man, us men, we like to, win everything. It's so fucking sexist to say. What kind of game is this? This game is a murder mystery, complex story, kind of like mystery solving. But yeah, I can't fucking stand sexist people like this. Like, I really can't. Like, I don't care if this is just a scene in the game, it's making me mad. That women should be slaves who work for men. That women must not step out in the front. Is that what you're trying to say? They still do this. There's never been one woman president because most people are sexist. You know how hard back then it was for example, there to be a, black politician? They would have never said that because they think of it as less, even though there's no proof of it as being as less. Same thing with the gender, bro. There hasn't been one because women, oh my god. Because they don't want a woman there, bro. Sexist, racism, it's all the same thing. There's no evidence to reduce somebody just because of what they're born as, something they can't control. And it's still a problem to this day. Look at this guy. Women exist to serve men. That's why you don't have fucking good grades. That's why we're talking about your bad grades. Like I'm telling you, every person like Charlie Kirk, freaking that one podcast dude, they say the same things. So look where they ended up as. None of them went to college. Bad grades. They only get popular because of social media. That's how they're living. Like, bruh. How long has this been going against women as well? What, since the frickin' 1600s? Yeah, I've never thought of myself as a woman because that's the thing, bro. Like, you're not thinking of yourself as a certain gender. You're thinking of yourself as you, bro. god. Oh my god. Like, I'm ranting, but this hasn't changed since the 16th century. In grades and accomplishments, she's genuinely smarter than him, but because of the gender she was born as, suddenly she's just less intelligent, like seeing as someone who has worse grades than her. I'm better than you at everything, so how can you look down on me when you don't have anything I don't except being a man? It's about whether or not you know your place. Really, I've been raised so that I would be prepared to be the next head. In the future, that will definitely be essential, but you were different. Oh, you're different because of what you were born as. However, you would see nobody saying that for race now. Most people, at least. There's still racism a lot. But we need to change that, bro. Like a black man will be smarter than a white man, but we'll not let him through just because of his race. And it's worse if you were like a race that people don't accept and you're a woman. It's just so casual. You see it from your best friends. They'd be reposting, abortion rights. Women they shouldn't have control over their body. Women, all they do is, there's no gamer women. There's no women who are like good at this. There's no women in IT. There's no military women. There's no nothing woman. Like, oh my god. Just born as a man, but you're dumb as shit. All this social, it's all social. That's why, bro, these sexist and racist people are so fucking dumb. I would fucking fight this guy, bro. You have fucking terrible grades. You don't do shit. And you're dumb because you're being fucking sexist. What is all this noise? God isn't the only one who values silence. Oh no. Don't tell me they're religious too. That's the three, what's it called? That's like the trilogy for the most stupid people. You got religion, sexism, and racism. If you have all those three qualities, you're cooked. And then they'll always be ignorant about it. Gross. Are you fighting with your siblings again? Why do you not have the dignity to lead your siblings? How shameful. You are a joke of an eldest son. Dang. My apologies, father. Now, dignity isn't the only thing that you lack. There's much more. You're immature in everything, and even so you pretend like you're an adult. Realize that it's 100 years too early for you to talk like that, and devote yourself to your studies. Don't make me lament my son's incompetence anymore. I will continue to strive so that I can become a person worthy to succeed you, father. Father, please tell me, how am I inferior? Until today, I've tried so hard, studied so hard to become a person who would not shame your name. Please tell me, what way am I inferior? How can I improve myself so that you will accept me? Are you still talking about that? How many times do I have to tell you? I have no expectations for you whatsoever. A woman should just learn cooking and sewing like a woman. You have none of the necessary attitude of a woman. I can't sense any of the disposition needed to serve a husband, the heart to devote yourself to a man. What good are you as a woman? Do you realize that you are a daughter of the Ushiremiya family? And yet the only thing you want to learn is how to act like a man. There's no acting as any gender, as there's no acting as any race. There's no acting as anything. There's no acting as if you have one eye between two eyes. There's no acting as anything. Do you even understand your own duty? As a person of the Ushiremiya family, I won't embarrass your name. That's it. That right there, you're already wrong. Your duty is to marry out of the family and bring me a man who is profitable to me. And then devote yourself to your husband. Be fruitful and multiply. Wow. Be a good wife who brings praise to your husband's family. What can you do that is acceptable of pleasing a man? Wow. Do you think you can make tea? Do you have any talent in cooking? You have nothing. All you do is try to act like Kraus. Kraus will succeed in the Ushirimiya family. If you are unsatisfied with that, then you are disobeying me. Are you saying that you won't even listen to what I have to say, even though you are my daughter? Get out! You're disinherited. I won't let you use the name Ushirimiya. Disinherited. Look, he's freaking sick. Eva, leave this place. He doesn't mean what he says. I will calm him down. You're disinherited, bruh. Are my children so incompetent? Bro, why are you so fucking dumb? Why are my children so confident? Kraus is lacking in dignity. Eva never moves on from being a stubborn tomboy. Is tomboy because of what? Because she's wearing pants? Is that it? Tomboy because she's smart? I have no manly son, not even a womanly daughter. This guy's probably gay too, and he never realized it in his life. Like, it's always these type of people, bro. They refuse themselves because frickin' either religion, sexism, or racism. In what way is she lovely? Far from a lady. She's always acting like a man. Yeah, you should just fail at school. Like, why'd you even put her in school then, bro? I was just warning Eva about that very thing. Eva too promised that she would have a change of heart and begin acting like a lady. Lady, my foot. The thing is, Kraus, I feel like what he's saying, like what he's saying about like her, like what he said, the sexism stuff. I think he is insecure while saying that. Yes. But it's also because the way he's raised. Like he genuinely does care about his sister. Like you saw that he was trying to take care of his father from, becoming even more angry at her. It's the same thing like religion. You raised with religion. You raised being with a rapist. You're raised being with a sexist. You're raised being with a racist. You all grow up into the same thing, bro. What you were raised as, and it's disgusting because it's kind of perverted how someone will force their religion onto a child. If you don't do this, then a demon will come out you and like you go to hell if you don't fucking do this. Like come on, you're so dumb. Is that really the case? Wasn't I just trying to get the better of him by stealing his position as successor to the head? Every time my brother told me that men should be manly, women should be womanly, I'd been tormented by this unreasonable discrimination because of my sex. Something I was born with and couldn't do anything about. But why are people so fucking dumb? I resisted, had endeavored to study until today so that I could prove that I wasn't inferior, even though I was a woman. In that case, wasn't the basis of my love of learning just a boring inferiority complex toward my brother? Father had expected me to be a lady with whom he could go out with in public and not be embarrassed. Had I betrayed that expectation and earned grades to intimidate my brother just to clear away that pent-up resentment from... See, look, she's even thinking of it herself, bro. That's so sad, bro. It's fucking stupid, too, bro. I really can't stand it. It's terrible, bro. It's not it. You vowed to me that I'll become the successor to the Ushirimiya family. You. The one who came whispering to me was myself, born in my heart on the day that I made that vow myself, on that day as a little girl. That's right. She was my only ally, herself. Whenever suffering, whenever I felt like, I felt like I could take no more, she would always quietly appear by my side. Whenever I found myself with my head in my hands, stumbling over difficult problems, she would always appear and support me. As I had grown and forgotten my time as a girl, I had also begun to forget my conversations with her. I, Ushirimiya Eva, would definitely become the head of the Ushirimiya family. I'll triumph over that irritating, arrogant Kraus. On that day, we promised to do our best to achieve that. That's right, we promised. On that day that I would become the successor to the head. But I had been overcome with sadness, wondering why I was even alive. You appeared inside me and lent me your strength. I wanted Father to accept me. I wanted to get the better of my brother. I believed that if I could do that, I could forever part ways with that wretched part of myself. In those days, I'd really believed that I had no other purpose in life than to be looked down upon my brother. It's painful just remembering those days. The wound, the tear that split open in my heart. She taught me how to sew up that wound. I would change my anger into effort and improve myself, become a person more worthy to be head than Kraus was. Triumph over him by making Father accept me, the perfect revenge. I knew more or less that a woman couldn't succeed the head. But if I become so superior that I could overturn that, then surely even Father would select me to be his successor. If that happened, then I could have the greatest, ultimate, most perfect revenge against my brother, who had always acted like it was completely natural for him to succeed the head. Right. If we do that, then the wounds in our heart will be healed. We promised each other that we would do our best until that day came. And yet you're breaking the promise? Scum. Coward. Why not give up and die forever? Even though she has the form of my young self, she is still another me, and she has a sharp tongue. After all, she's me. It really makes me mad hearing that from myself. You have no right to speak of me like that. Let's use that anger and learn from it. Changing anger into power is my magic. I've saved you from several predicaments with that power and allowed you to achieve things that should have been impossible for you. As long as you have my magic, there's nothing you can't do. That's right. Anger has always been my driving force. I wonder when it was that I forgot that. If you have remembered me again, that magic is ours once more. Come on, let's turn that anger into power and endeavor in our studies even more, alright? I'm sure that we have a lot more in studying that we need to do. Let's go to college, study more and more, get excellent grades, and drive Kraus into a corner. That guy makes a face as though we're nothing, but I'm sure he feels pretty well cornered in his heart. Bro, it sucks because, like, bro, my father was exactly like this shit, bro. Like, oh, a woman, you know, they need to clean, they need to do this. And then I'm in college. Yeah, learn your place and die. But at the same time, I think where her character development could spike even more is learning that she doesn't need the head. She doesn't need the mansion. She doesn't need the family. She can become greater than them and rise to the top even without freaking the family. That kid can't go against us. Stop that. Even if I study more, Father still won't accept me. You don't need him to accept you. Father's telling me to become womanly no matter how hard I try. As long as I'm a woman, Father will never pass on the headship to me. Even if I've been born before Nissan. Sire, oh my god, sire, we need a call. The sexism is pissing me off. Okay? I'm glad. Eva might be one of my favorite characters, alright? She's living in a sexist house with these stupid men, bro. I can't stand it. This is younger Eva. I hate these people, bro. These people are so dumb. Oh, you know, there's the only difference between a woman and a man is nothing. I told you, it's just like rape. I'm playing Corpse Party? Dude, I need to talk to you about this later because, oh my god. It's crazy, bro. I'm telling you, the three stuff that I hate is you got sexism, racism, religion. Those three are all the same thing. Oh my god. But it's making me mad because I see myself in Eva so much, bro. No matter how much effort I put in, I can't become anything more than a woman. I won't be accepted. I can't surpass Nissan, who doesn't try at all. I will always be looked down upon. Father and Kraus are the worst kind of male supremacists. I wish they'd just fucking die hard. I don't blame you. She would say for me, even though I understood that she was just another part of myself inside me. I felt like she was the only ally I had who would sympathize with me. While sympathy might calm my heart somewhat, it wouldn't do anything to improve my current situation. In the end, she could only console me when I was dejected by reality, and for the amount of time I needed to accept it. Thank you, that's enough now. Now that it's come to this, I'll become such a good lady, and I'll surprise Father. I'll find an excellent man that Nissan can't even be compared with. That's no good. She rejected my timid thoughts, I know why, because she is me. I know why. Father says, or at least right now, he says that he won't let a woman succeed the head. But that's never been anything more than a rule that Father decided on. Since Father decided on it, he can abolish it. Those feelings can change more times than are grains of sand on a beach. Even if we don't prove that Kraus is a stupid man, Father will eventually realize it. And that time the ridiculous wall that separates man from woman will be demolished by my father, who set it up in the first place. That day will surely come. How can you say surely? Because that is my magic. If you'll just believe, this magic will surely create a miracle. The basis of my magic is nothing more than your believing heart. Man. Father might take a better view of me if I were reborn. Bro. Casual sexism is everywhere and it's fucking destroying everything. Like literally everything. You never know who it is. Your brother, even your own mom, your freaking a girl in your class. It doesn't have to be guys that are the one being sexist. Women are sexist toward themselves also, because that's what they're conditioned to learn. Pisses me off so bad. Oh my god. Anyway, let me chill out. You don't believe? I was just thinking. Maybe I can't succeed the head, but as a woman, I can have a child, and Nissan still isn't engaged. Nissan doesn't manage to have children, and I do, then wouldn't the next head after Nissan be my child? Wouldn't that basically mean the same thing as stealing the headship from Nissan? Serious? No! It becomes quite sad to throw away the determination from my years as a young girl. Oh no, it will pain my heart to portray you, my younger self, but this way is the most realistic. She still possessed the same ambition and desire as always. She argued back with her expression displaying clear displeasure at this change. Are you throwing away your dreams? And are you even throwing me away? I'm not throwing anything away. It's just that I become an adult and the time has come for us to go our separate ways. That's right, you've already become an adult. You forgot how to use magic. You are now the mother of a child. You've forgotten the magic that can grant your own dreams and are now pushing those dreams onto your son. Even though you had your own life messed up with so much by Father and Kraus, you were trying to push your dreams onto your son and mess with his life too. Is that what being an adult is all about? No, dude, this is not about your personal stuff, bro. This is about making a revolutionary change to make that freaking moron realize. No. That's so dumb. That character development goes sideways when you do that. Exactly. What a boring plan. Why don't you just give that up and cry yourself to sleep forever? We will become the head of the Ushirima family. Don't try to confuse that dream. So believe that you can definitely achieve it. Believe in my magic. If I believe, will the magic have power, I wonder? Yes, my magic can grant any wish without fail. I'll believe, so create a miracle with that magic. If you don't, the hole in my heart will never heal. Now listen well to my magic words and understand them. If we can solve the riddle, we can become the Ushirima family head. So lend me your ears and listen carefully. Kill the sweet fish through my... You who seek the golden land, follow its path downstream in search of the key. Oh, here we are again. Oh, I hate this. Looks like we're about to arrive. I'm sorry, I was half asleep. Sorry for surprising you. You were out cold. Did you get... I suppose. How embarrassing. I must have looked quite disgraceful. I'm sorry. Pretty impressed that you're relaxed enough to sleep, though. Not like Badler. He's been yelling the whole time about he's gonna fall and drown. Can't get bored with this dude around. Shut up. Everyone has their own things they don't like. Get a hold of yourself. When you see the faces of Dad and the rest, all that sleepiness will go right out the window. Let's do our best to stay firm, alright? That's right. You have to stay firm, especially this year. Is it? Okay. Our luggage. Let's go up on deck. Onto the deck. Alright, hold on. Let me check on my friend's game.
I'm by myself. And yeah, why am I crying?
My power here is flipping.
Oh my god, that guy.
This game, Eco Grinder, is so good. We're on chapter 4. We're finishing on chapter 5. Bro, it is so confusing too. Oh my god. It's so hard to explain, okay? Oh my god, this chick right here, she's supposed to be dead. Like, we saw her get hanged. We saw her get taken by ghosts and stuff. But like, she's still here. Like, I don't know if this is the past, present, or future. And like, this whole reality right here, like this whole building is warping time itself. It's like a trap. It's like hell. And it trapped every student. So it's like, bro, it's just so confusing right now, bro. But I think I'm gonna finish it today. You know, fuck you. Probably I'm gonna finish it without you.
You gonna finish chapter 5?
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna finish chapter 5 because each chapter takes like an hour. Yes, we need an info dump. Yes. No, this is not the gate. This is not the guy we played Dead by Daylight with. This is the guy that I met in JCLC. This is the guy I know in real life. He's a military guy. He's the Navy. He's in the Navy.
Oh my god.
Nobody thinks that. Ew.
Bro's looking at chat. The ghost! It's the ghost! Wait, oh my god, this is the ghost people, bro, that took her. Do you see chat? You know she's calling you right now?
Yeah, I do see chat, actually.
Gross.
95% of the person that I'm trying to go to,
Oh, by the way, we're voice acting, that's why I don't have the voices on. But there is definitely voice lines. But that's the legit.
You love
play with me, so.
Oh yeah, this is my idea.
Yeah, this is your idea. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
This is your idea. What are you talking about? You little stalker, you came onto my stream and you're like, let me roleplay with you. And so I'm like, okay, whatever, Baka. I can roleplay. Okay, now roleplay your character.
Yes, man. I'm in the main building.
This fucking guy. Anyway. Probably anemic, so I'll lend her a hand. Really, I understand. I'll go on ahead. Had a vague expression on her face as though she still hadn't been able to escape from her daydream. Wait a second. I wonder if my childish hostility toward Nissan has caused me to treat that boy's life like a toy. George is our wonderful son, and he'll always perform admirably wherever he goes. Yeah, but you also shouldn't have done that, bro. Anything like that, not even once. That's just your needless anxiety. Yoshi-sama. Everyone has left the boat, you know. Did you drop some? Can you get the fuck out of here? Trying to have a family moment here. Yeah, get the hell out of here. Make George and the rest worry. Bro, but it's not about anybody else, it's about you. Like, I feel like I'd be pissed, man. I'd be sad if this happened to me. Why would you have, like, okay, yeah, you love your son's stuff is for you, you shouldn't worry about them, but it kind of feels like you proved him right. You'd be more womanly. Look at how you're dressing. I would completely rebel away. It's not about Crow's niece, son, or whoever. It's about you. She grew her hair longer. She's wearing earrings. Like, you got a tattoo of these morons. See, quote unquote good wife, bruh. It is character development, but it's less. Like, you character developed and went sideways. You went to the wrong way. And when I mean character, like, obviously this is character development, even if it's I don't agree with this, or if it's like a bad one, which adds a lot to the story. But hormones. Now, see, even casual sexism like that, I don't like it. Thank you. Welcome back. Man. That was her. Oh, that was her voice. Man, this is my worst fear. Oh man, chill out, Eva. Oh my god, this is gonna make me freaking so sad. It's not an obsession, it's a justice. Of course you can't let it go. No wonder she's the way she is, bro. There's always a reason. Oops. Clock's not that big anymore. I think that's a good sign. Beatrice, how dare you freaking take advantage of people's traumas like this? We've seen this before. I'm trying to see more of Eva. I really don't care about these seconds right now. I want to see more of Eva. No wonder this parent shtick is so complicated. I don't mind it's complicated because I hate that Crow's niece and I hate Kinzo. I'm so glad Beatrice killed him. Why'd I just get a trophy? Ooh. Oh, wait, what was Battle like 6 years ago? Remember any interesting episodes? Bro, we've literally seen this the first chapter in the game. Battler's a freaking weirdo. I'll never forget what you said to Maria. So memory went okay. Transition to becoming adults. Tend to let my mouth run. Yeah, we know. We know. I don't even want to. I love this music, dude. So it looks like the person in question wants to forget them. I will have friends anymore. Remind me. Certainly. Yeah, we know everyone dies. I don't care about anyone anymore besides Eva. Like, they do this every time. Like, I don't care because I know everyone's gonna die. They'd be doing them the dirtiest ways. Oh, having these heartfelt mama. Oh my god, I miss you so much. You know she's gonna be dead in like 2 hours. Oh, but they figure it out more quickly in this time. Like, he really is talented. Something to do with that? Okay. Definitely been at least a year. Huh. That's a little different, I guess. Oh, okay. Have you got a girlfriend? There's a lot of girls I play with. Pause. You're just a kid. You're 18. Yeah. Got a bit of advice from one of the girls in my class just last week. What's with that? Why can we all have fun together? Because some chick might have feelings for you, and while you're over here flirting with little kids, somebody actually might love you. Me, no. We know it's Canone. Chill out with that, alright? I didn't view that way? Excuse me? Where's Eva, bro? Eva needs to beat Battler up. Really? You're weird. Wow, that's kind of messed up. I mean, what about the same sex? I mean, have you ever considered that, Battler? That young kid Kanun-kun who greeted us in the rose garden. You covered for him quite a bit considering he was bad at talking, didn't you? Yo, get the frick away from your cousin like that. Romeo and Juliet. That's not a good, that's not who you should be comparing them to. They both killed each other. They killed themselves, my bad. Actually, it is kind of like Romeo and Juliet because Eva doesn't like the maid. But I'll defend Eva because I know what she's been through. Or was that? No, that was Eva, yeah. She didn't like Shannon. But she got that from her dad, bro. The high standards. Yeah, it's not like you're dating your parents, so they should have no idea. I'd like say who you're dating. It's about heart. This guy. You know he don't care about that. This guy. This dude. Sure. Would it be insane for me to say, what if I finish chapter 3 the entire night? I mean this day. What if I finish chapter 3 this day? I don't care how long I have to be up for. It's probably gonna be like 20 hours. That's right. Okay, can we not like we're trying to be happy for like 30 seconds. I don't know why Maria's talking about witches. I care. Anything weird occurring? Ah! Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Can I just play the game normally? Can I just play the freaking game normally? In your dreams. Oh my god! Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I just want to play the game in peace. I just want to play the game. Already? Oh my god. Shit. Alright, I remember this. She stayed outside. Yes, we know. Yet it wasn't. She's getting mad. No, nobody understands when you're playing a game like this, you're trying to read, and there's a jump scare out of nowhere. It's been no jump scare for 6 hours straight. I get a jump scare, of course I'm scared. Ooh. Right, Beatrice, yeah. We know. Beatrice! What are you doing so frantically in the middle of all this rain? You could catch a cold like this. As if you care. Even witches have to care for their own health. My rose, I can't find it. Ooh. No matter how many times I searched, even though it was definitely here. Can't find it. Ho. And you can't find it. If you are a witch apprentice, you should use magic to search for the rose. I believe that as long as you search with merely your eyes, it won't be nearly enough. I just rolled my R so bad I didn't mean to do it. Can't find it. Did my best. Well, this is certainly ideal for practicing your magic. It might be a little too much for you with all this wind and rain. Allow me to lend you some special power. Answer for one's disciples is also among the duties of a master. Yeah. We've never seen this sprite of Beatrice. All things in this world are transitory, my bad. It is unfortunate, Maria. It seems that your rose couldn't withstand all of this wind and rain. And my rose is... It was uprooted by the wind. It is no longer of this world. Ooh. Huh? No. It's my rose. My rose has to come back. I'll bring it back to life with my magic. Beatrice, teach me how to revive a rose of magic. Ha! It's much too early for an apprentice like you to learn the hidden art of endless magic. Know your place. See, mean to a child. Ooh. Seeing that expression which so invited pity, Beatrice shrugged her shoulders and chuckled. Wow. Very well. I will lend you power for the hidden art that can revive a rose. Remember, Beatrice doesn't like reviving things. Her old master, aka, the other Beatrice, because she's Beatrice Jr., wanted, witches to revive people, but, she, I guess, when she learned the endless stuff, she went against that way of thinking. Yes. Well then, concentrate the power of your heart. Close your eyes, forget the rain, forget the wind. Search for the soul of the wandering rose with the eyes of your heart. Come try to remember. Rose, what form did you have? Come try to remember. Rose, what form did you have? Don't look, don't listen, and believe. Release the power of your soul from the cage of flesh that imprisons it. That's it. Good. Lost soul of the rose, gather your one, and remember your form. Come gather, remember. Is Beatrice the one who permitted to lay eyes on the golden? Okay. Mm-hmm. Looks like you've remembered a splendid rose. However, if we just leave it mixed in with the other roses, you won't be able to tell it apart. Shall I perform one last service? And Beatrice may seem sweet, but she'd probably kill everyone. Like, she don't have no problem killing Maria. She don't. You know, we've seen this. She acts so kind at first, but then she freaking kills everyone. That is sufficient. Maria, you may open your eyes now. Ooh, where's the rose? Not here. Not here. Not over here. Oh, not over there. Over here. Look. I have marked it with a golden lace. Thank you, Vito. Thank you, Vito. I'm gonna go witch quickly. Bro, this is just like Beatrice's... The first Beatrice. And you can. Long ago, I too wished for that innocently, just as you do. And I have attained that level. Okay, I know I said she fakes a lot, but I don't think Beatrice is faking that smile. Because, again, the first Beatrice told Beatrice that. I wonder, did she get her name named that, or did she change her name based on her master, Beatrice? Okay, like usual, we know this happens. So Kinzo, I've come to join in on your fun once again. My preparations are already complete. What about you? I assume you have prepared enough coins to bet in tonight's game? I'm a little confused on what to say, because I think the rituals don't have to be completed anymore, I think. Yeah, I don't think they have to do. I'm ready both physically and mentally. Oh, they're gonna be gambling. Or are they starting the ritual again? Because that's crazy. I don't see myself losing You Are Mine forever. Beatrice has good you want. Is that blood? Is he trying to trap Beatrice? Who is this gentleman? Oh, what a... It looks like a nice gentleman. He really does. Renove, is it? It's been quite some time. Seems that you have remembered me. You always were a man who was serious about loyalty. It has been a very long time since you last corresponded. There's not been a single day that I, Renove, have forgotten that I serve you, milady. So this is her butler. Indeed, I was more fearful that you had forgotten about me, my lady. I have, after all, known you to be quite forgetful. Yeah, I see, yes, it seems I do forget easily. I couldn't even remember your wry speech until I heard it again. For you, my lady? Question mark? It is the Ushimura's family head ring returned to you from Ushimura Kinzo. It is now once again in the possession of its master. Indeed. Proclamation by Kinzo that the game has started. I acknowledge receipt. So, how would you like to play tonight? Shall I prepare the roulette immediately? Oh no, they're still doing the ritual. Or shall I prepare some black tea first? Both sound attractive, but for now I suspect I need you to greet someone. I'm quite sure that man has his mouth hanging open and can't shut it. Alright, Battler? Greetings. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm called Renaud, and I serve at the side of Milady Beatrice. It is truly a pleasure to meet you. See? His mouth hanging open and he can't shut it, right? Isn't that obvious? Another incomprehensible guy just appeared. I grumbled that goat-headed people that would start doing the bond dance, and then goat-heads started showing up in swarms. And since then, not only have those 7 sexy ass. Okay. Alright. Cut it out. By the way, Battler, did you notice? Have you realized that your meeting him is a true devil's proof? A devil's proof? What do you mean? It may not look like it, but this guy is a genuine demon with his name amongst the 72. In other words, I brought a demon right in front of you, which truly proves that they do exist. Yeah, Renaud holds a noble rank in hell, the 27th highest ranked great demon. He's a pretty useful man. I summoned him at high cost and made him serve me. It is an honor to be introduced to you. My name is amongst those of the noblest of hell. I now serve as the head furnisher of Beatrice Summon's Vulgar Human, great witch form, from whom even demons would flee in fear. Bro, can she stop laughing like He's a very useful man, but he is impudent with his words. Slightly frustrating that he sometimes forgets to respect his master. There's nothing in my contract regarding the way in which I must speak. Would you like to change that contract? It doesn't bore me, so it's fine. Okay. What's this supposed to be? I'm the one who has been subjected to Milady's whims. In that case, I'm sure that we could become good friends. This is a handshake of friendship. It's like a what? You're gonna kill me. I ain't shaking your hand. Yeah, I'm in the middle of a big fight with your masters. I only shake hands with an enemy after one of those situations like you find in teen dramas when we beat each other all up and reading. Okay. Remember that. I see. Then to shake hands with you, Battler, somehow I must create a fitting atmosphere in a suitable location, and we must exchange body language, sweet words that ring true to the heart. Or are you trying to be like, are you trying to say we're gay? I too love those kind of situations. Pause. KJ, yesterday you distracted me from this game. Alright, I don't even want to hear it from you. I'm playing this game. Wait, what is this? Wait, hold on. Give me a second. Okay, I forgot to accept, I'm sorry, give me a minute. I forgot to accept something. Anyway, you never won me at chess, and you made me play Dead by Daylight for like 7 hours, so... Yeah, I'm playing this game for like 48 hours. Whoa! Ew! Oh my god, he's gay! Oh my god, he's gay! He's gay! You're creepy. I see just right for Beato's Boulder. Oh no, he's gay. He's gay. So please look forward to tea time. Bro, roleplay with me right now or else I will get angry. You don't want to see what happens when I get angry. My hobby, so I encourage you. Cookies. So good. Just what would I expect from a pair of the same gender? Pause? You start... What? What? Get angry? I'm jealous. Pause. Yo, he's gay, yeah. Mm-hmm. Only the common goats and the 7 sisters used for the ritual have manifest. Don't touch it? What does that mean? But you touch these nuts. You can touch these nuts. How about that? No, bro, we need a roleplay now, or else something bad's gonna happen to you. I can't. Actually, I can't. Yeah, he's gay. Yeah, because he is. Like, he got too close. His face got red too. He's gay. He said he only likes girls, but that's wrong. He can't choose. I choose it for him. Yeah, no, they're weird. Yeah, see, I can't get into character with you watching. Speak some positivity right now. No, I can't. Oh, actually, you know what I can speak of? The sexism. I speak of the sexism, the blatant sexism in our society. Actually, the blatant racism, as a matter of fact, as well. I'ma come into some great shit. Okay, say I'ma come into some great shit. What does that mean? What? I'm not saying that. Well, I basically already did. You've started to grow some guts. However, to have a conversation is to acknowledge the person you are talking to. Not that you have started to respond to my idle chatting. That is proof that you are gradually starting to accept my existence. Okay. I'll never accept that you're a witch. Maybe you start crying and kiss my... Oh, okay. You said something bad gonna happen to me. Yeah, something bad will happen to you. How about we get into a Discord call? We play this game together, okay? I'm speaking some positivity. I'm trying to get us together. As a matter of fact, if I can get like a couple people to roleplay with me, I would be having the time of my life. But look at you, you're distracting me again. Unless you join in, I will. But you will? You will? Seriously? I'll just talk. No, you have to roleplay. You're not getting on like Dead by Daylight. I don't mind that. I'm just saying you have to roleplay. Yeah, I don't mind. Like, you don't have to, you know, if you're talking about the Dead by Daylight, then that's perfectly fine with me. Because I told you I'm not getting off of this game until I hit 24 hours. Seriously. No, I'm saying this game. No, you will. No, you will. See, because I'm only getting a call if you roleplay. No, you have to roleplay. It'll be fun, trust me. Just trust me, bro. Stop being shy. It will be fun. It's freaking Google Doc slide transition. It's gonna be through your share screen. Yeah. Wait, I don't understand what you're talking about. Listen, read. It's gonna be through... Bo, I know you don't have this game, is what I'm trying to say. I'm saying roleplay with me. Do you not understand? It's gonna be through your share screen. Yes, I know. Like, but we're still voice acting together. Do you not understand? Do you not understand me? Are you not comprehending? This game is gonna be through... Yes, like, Bo, you know... I was gonna say something, but I don't wanna get sued, so I'm not gonna say it, but... You know how pirates do their thing? Yeah, that's what I did. So, I'm not expecting everyone to have this game. But no. I with this game, you know, I'll definitely send some money to the, creator. I swear, I didn't do anything suspicious with this game. I really didn't. Like, chill out. If my stream ever got enough attention, bro, I'd actually be getting sued. I'm not, like, dead ass. They gave me a warning. I mean, they didn't. They never gave me any warning of any kind because I bought this game on Steam. Alright, but I just modded it to have these sprites instead. Goons? Sucker! I don't even know how to do that. I wish I did, because I'd be doing that every day. I will goon to this lady right here. Okay, how about... Okay, so if I start a call with you, you'll roleplay with me, right? Answer. It is truly pleasant when everything gets so lively. How boring were those days when I was trapped alone on this island, unable to regain my power without anyone to talk to. I get how that creepy-ass guy is really fitting as your butler. I get... Well, no, don't leave! Oh, come on, please! Bro, come on, bro, come on. Like, I don't understand what you're trying to say. Can you say it, like, in a full, like, in a few minutes? Seriously? Wait, really? Oh my god, really? Oh, really? Oh my god. Why has that butler only appeared now? What did that mean? Still fight, but I'm a fully fledged witch. I'm in contact with a good many non-human entities in the netherworld. I'm sure. None of your contacts are halfway near decent. First, some goat monsters, then the... Okay, can you stop saying anything about those chicks? Please? I never said that word. That word does not exist in my vocabulary. As a matter of fact, I demand... Okay, no, chill. Just chill out, I'm doing too much. I need to calm down. I don't know why I'm so... What's the word? I'm so excited. Must be all that coffee I had. Actually, I might make more. How long are you gonna take? Cause I don't want to hold you up either. I gotta whip the coffee. If you know what I mean. Like, not everyone knows how to make coffee the best ways. Like, they really don't. The best way to make coffee is to whip it. Like, you have to have a certain technique whipping it though. Like, you gotta be fast. Pause. Like, I'm not talking about anything weird. I'm talking about coffee, but like, you gotta be fast, right? Because unless you have one of those machine things where they go fast by themselves, but I don't have that. I only have a whisk, and I have another whisk. So I gotta use the good whisk and whip the coffee, like, in a certain way, or else it won't become whipped coffee. As a matter of fact, matter of fact. Oh no. I need to charge my phone. They will appear in any number. Oh my god. I do also plan to invite Kinzo's family, of course. You do if you wish. Okay. Let me get this straight. Since you lost your power for a long time, you couldn't summon them. Your magic power has been recovering gradually since you've... Oh. It is as you say. You have managed to avoid taking that final step off the cliff, but your heart is already wavering, and you are unable to deny that I am a witch. That wavering in your heart has slightly restored my powers as a witch. So are you saying that creepy butler appeared because I started to surrender? What? That's right. Bit by bit, you are surrendering to me. You submitted to me so much in the last game that you received all of that humiliation, did you not? You're back. Ooh. Never mind. That's right. The closer you get to submitting, the more the game will swing in my favor. Isn't chess the same? In the process of cornering each other... It is true that I have yet to corner your king. However, you have your hands full just enabling your king to escape and have lost several... Why can't I read? Am I having an aneurysm? Lost several important pieces to me and conceded a large advantage. It is only natural that further advances will lean in my favor. As we continue, we'll probably still succeed in frantically avoiding my checkmates if nothing else. However, as you do, I will steal your important pieces from you one by one. In the end, you will have lost everything but your king, and you will receive a true checkmate, from which you will be denied any form of escape. You were talking big last game, weren't you? Something about how, since you would have never accept me, this would be eternal torture that would torment me. Only witches who have reached the endless level can talk about eternity. You have never possessed that qualification. Ow. Oh my god, the music just keeps getting better and better and better. Split food. Wait, Maria's saying this? Oh, she's reading what Beatrice has to say. Obviously, who is that? Blah blah blah. We know. I hate this guy. Come on, he's one. Okay, bruh. Oh, they get to... Me? Don't be absurd. It was you, wasn't it? Only you could plan something this vulgar. Excuse me? I hate this guy. I'm about to tweak. Scared them greatly. That was the one who planned this. We can't. That's right. If you this is a test from Father. The epitaph of the witch has been displayed in the hall for quite some time now. So that any of us finally are they going to try to freaking do this, bro? Bro. Oh, no wonder she acted so mad last time. This letter is a message from the person who was given full rights to all of Father's wealth. His son's right to become the head has returned to a blank slate. The person who solves a riddle, the person who finds Beatrice's gold, will become the next head of the Ushiramiya family. Ludicrous. Are you going to trust the meaningless words in that letter? I hate this guy, but he can die. He really can. Let's try going to ask Father directly. We aren't at this level where you can get away with saying that his mood's bad or that he's not feeling well, you know. Sealed wax clearly shows that this letter was from Father's representative. If you doubt that, then show some proof, me-son. It's just as you say, no one would rather whether his dad's in a good mood or not. Let us go up and ask him directly. Let's do it. We'll ask Dad directly. Dad is to blame too. Here, why did he have to choose such a roundabout way? That's a little like him. Wow. Isn't it obviously Father's letter? That letter was Father's. Isn't it obvious that he's given the four of us an even chance to become the successor? Huh? Whoa, Eva. That's crazy. Bro, can everyone just calm down, bruh? Whoa, she's losing her sanity. She's gonna go insane. Jesus. Worst family of the year. Goodness. What was that all about? I don't freaking get it. Does he really want the inheritance that much? It's nothing to do with us. You mustn't worry about it. It ain't even my time yet, and I'm so tired. I'm gonna make more coffee. Ugh. Am I even sure I did this level? Okay. Never mind. I don't understand. The look is very good, but the taste? It's kind of bitter, like too bitter. How does it taste like this? Did I not like mix it enough maybe? Or maybe I didn't. Nah, it just tastes the same, dude. What the frick did I do wrong? I don't understand. Oh my god. Yappa muring. Yappa muring. Oh, that kinda got... Thought she was gonna ask her something sweet. Oob. Could you tell us about it in a bit more detail? Can I get immersed? Like, how am I supposed to get immersed? I hear frickin' glass breaking. 8. Who's talking? Maybe Badler's talking. I'm not gonna lie, I want this portrait in my room. Yeah. You're back? It's been 10 years and you're back? You know what? I'm not even gonna answer that question. Because you know what you're doing. It's been 10 years. Left me for 10 years. And I'm back. Bro, what were you doing? Were you freaking... Oh my god. Were you trying to get into the elections? Like, I don't understand. Oh, it foamed up again somehow. I don't know how. Bro, they're doing this again, bro. Why? Oh, this soft piano. This warm blankets. It's all making me oddly tired. But I am determined to go to 24 hours. I don't even sleep at this time. Wait. This actually 24? I'm gonna try. I want to beat this next chapter, and I don't want to freaking... Because I'm always coming back to this game way too late, then I don't understand what's going on. I need to beat this chapter at least. But it's hard because they be playing soft violin, playing soft piano, like, it's putting me to sleep. Call me back? Oh dang, I didn't even know you called me. Let me go to Discord. Hello?
Yo.
Yo, oh my goodness, bro.
Oh
I don't even want to hear it.
Goodness.
I do not even want to hear it from you. You're always bullshitting me. So, are you gonna voice act or?
Okay, hold on. Like, what? Like, do we actually have an objective?
Yes, we do. Are you talking about this story or what do you mean?
Yeah, I'm talking about, like, what do we have to do? Like, I know we're reading voice lines, but, like, you be figuring out some shit or something.
Yeah, it's just figuring out, like, okay, to be honest, you won't miss out on anything because it's like a loop, right? We're kind of stuck in this loop, things keep repeating, right? But we're trying to prove, like, something supernatural doesn't exist. So, for example, like, last time, I think I can remember, like, they asked a question, like, how could somebody get into a locked room or whatever? I was just theorizing based on what had, happened previously. I mean, that's basically the base of it, like murder mystery. We try to figure out who's the murderer, what just happened. But yeah,
Okay. So, who am I role playing?
I think you should do all of the men because there's just so many characters, bro. Just like, okay, this guy is George. This is this guy. This guy's his name's Badler. Basically the base of this game is like we're at a island, like this is our like parents' island, and like everybody's fighting over the inheritance to the dad or whatever, and these are like the kids of those parents. So yeah. wait, we need you to voice act like.
You ready?
Okay, yeah.
I'm not ready.
Yes, you are. So Badler is a guy. So this is gonna
Bro.
be... Chill out. It's like, it's calming.
Leave it. Alright, come on. I'm finna
Go
lie.
ahead.
Live it, you say. Where? In the forest.
No, that's a girl. Just guess.
Oh shit. GG.
It's okay. We can't see the characters. Oh my god. Wait, I forgot what's happening. Okay. They were gathered in the dining hall, spending a very long time. Because basically, some random person like sent a letter, and they're just trying to figure out who it was. The letter basically told them to solve an epitaph, and like they'd get the inheritance. So these are the siblings now that are arguing about this letter.
Okay.
Contents of the letter were simple. The person who solved the witch's epitaph would receive the headship and assets. This did a lot of damage to Kraus, who was thought to have been guaranteed the succession. For everyone else who had given up on that a long time ago, was better news than they could ever have hoped for. But they don't know, like, this witch. They don't believe in witches, alright? It's not real. Like, their grandfather, which is the person with the assets, believes in this, like, girl. He's obsessed with her. He has her all over his house, his mansion. But they think he's just crazy.
Can I ask a question?
Yes?
Can I go to sleep?
Yeah, you can, bro. You sound freaking tired.
I am, bro.
Bro, just go to bed, bro. Just go to bed. But yeah, bro. I'll probably by the time you wake up, I'm still gonna be playing this game, so. But yeah, if you're freaking tired, then go to bed. Leave me alone.
All right, bro.
All right then.
No.
What?
No.
What? Bro, obviously I'm talking. I don't want to disturb your sleep, even though you're a freaking deep sleeper.
I'm just watching.
You just want to watch it? Okay. Yeah, because this game's kind of putting me to sleep. It's just really relaxing.
You got 14 more hours? Yeah, lock in.
I'm trying, bro. I'm trying. I think the longest I ever stayed out for was 2 days, and then I was so tired after, bro. And that was when I was like trying to beat some other game as well. Just been wasting time. Okay. Yo, I'm gonna be honest. I'm having a hard time freaking breathing.
Why?
Cause.
Yo, no, hey, bro.
What?
Yo, get the role playing before I get mad, bro.
Sucker! You freaking. Oh my god. That sounds good. It'll probably be wiser if we cooled our heads. What? What is this talking about? Are they lesbian?
Why didn't you say it?
Because they're like lesbian or something. What the She flirting with another woman. That woman is married. Oh, she was talking to him. Oh, my bad. Smart her whole picture. Alright. Oh, hit Sid. Okay. Retreated from the room. Oh, I don't like this guy. This guy's weird. Is there anything else that you require? No. Just like a leave us. If you'll excuse me, I will never need you. Sure is raining hard. I wonder if our witch, the 19th person, is taking shelter in the art. Never mind, I'm actually slow. I wonder. They might be able to avoid the rain, but it would be quite cold. A mysterious 19th visitor. Sounds pretty interesting. Oh my god, this thing again, this just, oh my god, this is always happening. I'm so tired of this. The one-winged eagle. Come on, don't say that. We must be grateful for their long years of service. Of course, we can't let our guard down. So then you also agree that whether or not Father was behind this, the person who handed Maria the letter was a servant. God, bro. All of us siblings have alibis. Only a servant could have handed Maria that letter. Here we go. They said they were too busy with bed making to have any spare time, during which they could have gone to Maria in the Rose Garden. What are you trying to say? The Witch of the Forest, Beatrice, came over and actually handed. You used to believe so much that it really frightened you, right? You don't mean to say that you still believe at this age? The Witch of the Forest? If she did exist, I'd love for her to appear, but no matter how much I wish, she didn't appear before me even once. She didn't save me from my crisis. Of course not. I just thought that all of us, all 18 of us, said that we didn't do it. There might really be. Oh my god! Oh, but
Yo.
can't freaking read. I'm like tongue-tied. Like my orthodontist said I produce more spit than the average person. So like, that sounds gross to say, but like I can't speak sometimes. This guy's so annoying. It's true, it's difficult to imagine there's a single hidden and uninvited guest on this isolated island. However, it looks like some of us still can't bring ourselves to discard that possibility entirely. Sure. Laughing it off, but in like 30 minutes everybody's gonna start dying. How on earth would they get here from where, and where would they be hiding themselves? And why wouldn't they appear openly even though they had sent a letter in their own name? It's like this is... I would like to make this clear. We don't remotely believe in that fairy tale about the legend of the witch. And the topic to insult Father, is it? Simply mentioning that is a betrayal against him. Well, yes. However, this is Father we're talking about. It is possible that he, you know, went crazy. Why has everyone gotten so gloomy? What are you talking about? You're saying the legend of the witch isn't a joke but a fact? That's ridiculous. Of course nobody believes in some witch riding a broom and flying in the sky, but the woman in that portrait, Beatrice, may really have existed on this island. Hideyoshi-san, it looks like we aren't talking about a witch, but something a little simpler. Let me see if I have this correct. You all suspect that Father had a mistress named Beatrice living in a secret somewhere on this island. Is it something like that? Father is a paragon of a man, a model of self-discipline and restraint. This meat rider, it is completely inconceivable that he would bring someone so filthy onto this island. Wow. The existence of a mistress who had Kinzo under her spell had been whispered of since the very beginning when he had built the mansion on this island. I know how much you respect Dad, but that rumor's been around for a long time. He prepared this island by himself and built everything. It's been suspected from the beginning that this mansion might have some hidden tricks or secret rooms known only to him. And it's always been whispered that hidden somewhere on this island there might be a secret mansion none of us know about. Yes, it has. This island might look small on a map, but it's quite large for just the Ushirimiya family to live on. Some people have wondered whether he might have built a secret mansion somewhere in the uncivilized forest for his mistress to live in. It's a rather large-scale story. In the beginning, we used to say that it might be somewhere inside this mansion, that there might be a hidden basement with a fabulous hidden room where the witch in that portrait was secretly hiding. After seeing that intricate auto lock on Dad's study, it isn't too hard to imagine, right? Indeed, Father did spread the rumor that he had a large amount of gold in some secret place, protected by some secret mechanism. It would not surprise me to find there existed some hidden room inside this very mansion that none of us knows about yet. She'd often scour the entire mansion searching for it when Father was absent. Mother also suspected what Rudolph just said. She believed that there was a hidden door or stairway somewhere, and that his blonde-haired mistress was hidden behind it. Blonde? That looks orange to me. I guess by making them live in it. But we know that's not true. The legend of the Rokenjima witch. From what I had heard, it was just a fairy tale made up to prevent children from entering the uncivilized forest by scaring them. But it's starting to sound like there's a little more to the story. As you know, this is a lonely island without anybody but the Ushirimiya family mansion on it. When Rose and I were little brats on stormy nights, we were so scared by the sound of rustling trees we could hear from the forest. We had this crazy delusion that something weird might be looking out at us from between those trees. It's only natural for any brat to think something like that. But some people heard Rosa and me making those claims and weren't happy to Isn't that right? Yeah, Nissan and I thought that by coincidence he might have spotted Father's mistress, who'd been living in secrecy on this island as she went out for a walk when no one was looking. Of course, Mother did too. Among the older servants too, you often heard that ghost story about how the witch of the portrait wanders around the mansion at midnight. Outwardly, I laughed that off as just a ghost story, but on the inside, I suspected very much that it referred to the existence of a hidden mistress. In that case, you're saying that the existence of a 19th person might not be completely ridiculous. That they might actually be around here. Sounds like a case of that devil's proof Rudolph's son is always talking about. It might be possible to prove that there is a 19th person, but it's impossible to prove that a 19th person doesn't exist. Should we continue this discussion assuming that there is a person named Beatrice hiding somewhere on this island? As a first step in a crisis management, that's the right way. It's probably way more prudent to say she might exist rather than thinking there's no way she does. I see. I was a bit careless. Sorry for laughing. It's alright, I don't mind. Sometimes suddenly it disappeared without telling anyone where he went. After all, he's a person who appreciates silence. It was not out of the ordinary for him to shut himself up in some archive after purposely not telling anyone where he was going. However, after the witch theory began to be refined into the theory about his mistress, it was eventually whispered that he was secretly going back and forth to see her. Mom was completely overridden with doubt in her final years. Sometimes she'd suddenly start making a racket and asking the servants to look for Dad immediately, saying it was an emergency. That did happen sometimes. Mother was always doing things like that in her later years, and that frightening atmosphere still hasn't gone away. I can say for certain now, she was a person to be pitied. So then, what were the results of those large-scale searches of the house? Did they find anything? Nope. Not on a single occasion did they even find Father, let alone any hidden rooms. And every time, after a lot of time had passed, he would suddenly show up somewhere. Then he'd say he'd been taking a nap in some archive, or that the wind had called him down for a walk on the beach. There was always some place where the servants had already looked. We never knew where Father had gone. Odd. He was already famous for his adoration of the occult, and some of the servants exaggerated, saying that he might have turned into butterflies and danced around the rose garden. He disappeared and no one knew where he went. Whoops. There isn't much to speak of in the area outside the mansion, which leaves only the expansive forest. And if you tie that in with the legend of the witch from the forest, you get a theory like this. Dad has actually built a hidden mansion somewhere in the forest. inside of which a mistress by the name of Beatrice lived, and he sometimes went to see her. I was also young at the time. At one point, I became intent on catching Father cheating, and I tried to follow him when he went outside. Failed, of course. Every time Dad went outside, he was oddly intent on staying out of sight and was extremely cautious that he wasn't being watched. What? But that actually made me sure he must have been going out for some reason that the members of his family couldn't know about. And that he would be going to meet his mistress, probably trying to avoid being seen. Well, anyway, this island was like a sketchbook in which Father with his Western obsession could draw out all of his dreams. It'd be odd if there were some hidden mansion for his mistress to live in. Refrained from saying it the longest time, but it had been common opinion that everyone shared. She'd been listening with her eyes closed, spoke to no one in particular. How long has this rumor about Father's mistress been around? As soon as we moved to this island, so about 30 years ago. Think about it, it would have been impossible for him to have a hidden mansion constructed once we came here. People and materials would have to be going in and out. We'd have found it in no time. So if this is possible, it would have to happen before we moved here. Probably could have been built along with this mansion where we were still living in Odawara. It's probably appropriate to assume that he had the plan laid out from the very beginning to set up a double life with his family and his mistress. And his relationship with that mistress probably went back to the days when we lived in Odawara. Probably. If as Father says, she is a source of the vast amount of gold that he used to gain the funds which resurrected the Ushiramiya family, we could probably conclude that they had a close relationship since Odawara, at least. A relationship trusting enough for her to lend him a vast quantity of golds. I can't even imagine how old that relationship must have been. Most likely she gave Father some invaluable advice for achieving success in business. It's natural to think that out of sense of gratitude for that, he described it as if this person had given him gold. If you think about it that way, it's obvious that they would have a close relationship after that. Rather than a debauched relationship with a mistress, it was probably a relationship of gratitude to the person who saved the Ushiramiya family from crisis. We know that's right. Well, this is all speculation. In the first place, no one has ever found that hidden mansion. You're planning on expanding this island into a resort, right? You might stumble onto it by chance in the process, who knows? Maybe find some gold there too. Bruh. Don't play dumb. Although you say that you're opening a new resort, we know that it's just a cover for a full-scale investigation of the entire island, okay? Although it sounds as if, due to all that trouble and confusion we were talking about earlier, you haven't been able to carry it out, of course. Oh my god, I hate this guy. A story about a witch living in a forest is straight out of a fairy tale, but a story about some blonde-haired girl living secretly in a mansion no one knows about in the middle of a forest isn't much better. I mean, sure. Another devil's proof? Sounds like the kind of setting Dad would like, doesn't it? Like something from the occult or a fairy tale. Feels like Dad would be into that. Might not have been impossible for Father to build a hidden mansion to satisfy such a dream. Let's be realistic, though. Would it be possible to house his beloved women in that hidden mansion for decades without it becoming inconvenient? If there was love, it could have been possible, right? Yeah, but that's weird. And obviously not true. In terms of upkeep, it would need electricity, gas, running water, as well as possibly some people to help her. And providing for her meals would be quite difficult. She need clothes, makeup, daily necessities. The needs of a woman aren't simple. What was he doing in the forest? I don't even know. What the heck? After all, it's Dad. That's right. And his father. Father had something he wanted to succeed in. He would succeed in no matter what. Saying that it would be difficult for a normal person, is therefore impossible, doesn't apply like to Father. Never underestimate Father. Dad's madness can't be understood by normal people. Yeah, he was not taking care of a person. He was doing rituals or something. How old would that make her? In the worst case, she could be as old as us or older. Body starts to break down. That's right. Lasted over 30 years. She might have been a charming young woman at the time, but Jesus. Okay. What? Quit it, Aniki. So if everything we imagine is true, she would want to throw it out her chest with pride and join in on Dad's inheritance problem. I mean, there's a good chance that this love was mutual, unlike with Mom. She might have been aware she was his mistress, and yet at the same time felt the kind of pride as his real life. That's an insult to Mother. Yeah, sorry. But everyone knows it was a political marriage decided by his elder relatives. Because of that, we can't be sure that it wouldn't be odd for Dad to have a mistress. Wow. Oh, you know what? Oh, okay, I see. Headship. So that's it. So we can solve the witch's riddle. They will receive the headship regardless of rank. It is the most advantageous condition. Okay. Will Beatrice have bestowed, in other words, incredible on her. I mean, it's the right story, but it's also wrong. Not told in the right way. Wow. Wonder if that means the other party has a significant advantage. That's what I feel. What the frick? This is Sherlock Holmes? There's the answer. I'll take the headship now and snatch everything away from us. The other one who sets a riddle always knows the answer. There's a good chance that this is a trap to steal everything from us. Don't you start to doubt whether she really has the gold in the first place? Why would she tell us about it? Oh my god. I'm so tired of this. instruct the siblings so that they try to solve the epitaph, and then would snatch it up before they did solve it. But what's that go? Where do you get money out of solving an epitaph? What's the point? And how would you even solve this epitaph? There's no answer. It's just a statement. Here you go and hit it over, and they got another thing coming. Of course, that chip. Something that can be handed over so easily. No matter how one-sided a game Beatrice proposes, and even if she splendidly shows us the answer, there's no way that we'll immediately hand over the hedge. Oh my god. I hate this whole headship stuff, bruh. I really do. Unless the losers are forcibly compelled to hand over the headship, the game doesn't work. The compelling force be the power to kill you all. Okay, dude. That's stupid. Dude, nobody cares about that though. Headship for the hidden gold? What? Why would someone... That don't make any sense though. Yeah, tell you the location and then what? If it was more than the headship, I don't understand why they would do that. I've heard that your financial situation is extremely unfavorable, actually. How much have you lost? You have no talent. Business is not something that can be judged based simply on progress. Bleh, that is exactly what it is based on. So this is what Kyrie's trying to say. Every last one of us is stuck for money. Beatrice has 10 tons of gold. And why would she give that to us? It doesn't make sense. Maybe even if she had more, then I don't understand what their argument is. Their argument is so ass. $2 billion yen. But why would she give it up for less? That makes no sense. Like Kraus, he said, or whatever, he's like, they'd probably find it first before her. Who said they have to give it back to her once they figured it out? Well, probably wouldn't end up as 4 equal portions, since Hanaki would be given up his position of successor. His portion would have to be larger. Makes me feel kind of jealous, you know? Amount of money isn't the problem, right? You cover the younger siblings such. Wow. Nasuhi? Shut the fuck up. Oh my god. Like, why would you marry that guy? That's 2 billion. Yeah, that means she's treating us 10 times our original goal. That alone would be more than enough for us. It's not like I have any attachment to the Ushiromiri name. I'd be happy to sell it off, even if full 10 tons might be a bit much to expect. I see, it would still be an attractive prospect for us. This happened 2 times already, over the span of 40 hours. 2 chapters. Is there any way we could skip past this? Because I know the issue, dog. The 3 younger siblings who were never going to have any connection with the succession of the headship in the first place were paid enough money to satisfy them. They could happily accept... Bruh. He did bluff in front of his siblings, of course. Already guaranteed in this game, not as the winner of Beatrice's game, but as the winner of Kenzo's game. Kenzo had put up the epitaph, and to this day, no one had been able to solve it. But I don't see no questions! So Beatrice had, quote-unquote, solved it. This is less of a game and more like Beatrice's declaration of victory. But how am I supposed to solve something that is not even a riddle or a question, it's just a statement? Are we supposed... Oh my god, never mind, I'm not gonna say that. Which is? Arrogance, perhaps? Or maybe she's playing? What are you talking about? The witch sent us a letter of challenge telling us to try to solve the epitaph. She might be taking us lightly, thinking we can never solve it. However, there should be at least an extremely small chance that we will solve it. We have here 4 of Father's children by blood, right? 4 people related by blood to the questioner, who, if they tried frantically to work together in avoiding having those assets stolen from them, might come across the answer of the riddle by chance? Wait, what? I have 4 of Father's children. Okay, 4 people. Okay, that's interesting. It's a bit odd too. Which had a superior position on the negotiations compared to the siblings. Okay. But if that hiding place was exposed to someone other than her, the witch's superior position would crumble. So why is she giving them... Good question. Anger? What the fuck? Spice and joy victory, nothing is as boring as a victory without risk. Oh my god, this is so thorough. think of a few other plausible explanations for the true motive behind Beatrice's letter, but I think that this really might be the truth. The hidden emotion behind that letter was arrogance. Arrogance. She's trying to throw her weight around, looking down on us, as if there's no way we could figure on such a difficult epitaph. It might even be possible, if surprising, that the epitaph wasn't written by Father, but by her. Or by me. Solve it, she says? If only I solved it, I would be made the head, right? I'll solve it. I'll accept the witch's challenge. As if my other brain-dead siblings could solve it. I'll prove that I am the one who is fit to succeed the Ushirimiya family. I'll take that challenge. I will. Huh? Oh no. What is that? I see, so not a witch, but a mistress by the name of Beatrice did exist. Wait, for real? Means I can defeat that line of reasoning, which says that if it was impossible for all 18 people, it must be a crime involving magic. Wait. Okay. Excuse me, Battler. Would you care for some? Bro, this guy's okay. I like this guy's smile. Yeah, he's a little odd. It looks like he's making fun of me. I don't want any. I'm busy right now. Leave me alone. Oh my. That is a shame when the cookies have turned... Bro, I don't care. I don't give a fuck about no cookies. Leave me alone, bro. Oh my god. Wow. Wow, you're weird. I believe I heard you say that you had found some good information and were quite pleased by it. I wonder what your shallow wit has thought. Shallow? Shallow? Who are you calling shallow? I mean, fine. I'm gonna say it right in front of Beto anyway. No reason to hide it, alright? There's a hidden mansion somewhere on this island, and that grandfather had his mistress living there. In that case, the question that's been torturing me about whether there are 18 or 19 people can easily be resolved. Although you deny witches, you hold a double standard by refusing to seek a culprit among the 18 and have driven yourself into a dead end. No, I haven't. But okay. It's not so easy for every one of the 18 people to have an alibi. You always find at least one person with a fragile alibi. I could probably continue to deny the witch forever if I just use that person as a sacrifice. However, I will steadfastly refuse to do that. Yeah, that's no good. Every one of those 18 people is either a parent, a relative, or a cousin to me. And those reliable servants who are sometimes serious and sometimes funny, yeah. My resolve wavered. That's how Beto hit me, where my heart was weak. It's a spear, or should I say a shield? I guess it is a shield right now. So we can prove it. Let us call the fact that you have now a compass. You now have a compass bearing on how to fight or dramatically forward. Yeah, okay. In the very first game, Kaneko had been killed in the boiler room. But Kumasawa-san, Sakash cannot have attacked him. She's like 80. Suspect one of the 18. Wasn't there a noise when we heard that as well? And then he chased after it? Like, rude. Impossible for any of the 18 equals. The culprit is a witch. Is an equation that I can now deny. I think that is quite a good move. How would I strike back? Battler Sama, despite your understanding, there are still plenty of weak points. Perhaps the 18 people attack will be an effective move. What? As an attempt to judge how strong your defense is, it may be interesting to attack from that angle again. What? Then how would you do it, Demon Butler? I believe it would be appropriate to attack this 19th piece that you have played. Battler Sama, have you ever met this 19th person? May I ask you for some proof that this 19th person exists? How naive. Of course, I knew you'd probably try that move. My. Please respond to it. Witches and demons and the like. There's no move more appropriate for you than this one. And that is... the Devil's Proof. When we humans are accused of something, we always counterattack by saying to show some evidence, because that's a human move. But I'm fighting with a witch. I'm taking part in a battle with someone who isn't human. We just contradicted our entire argument, okay? And some moves exist which can only be used in a game against a witch. There are cheap moves, and that's what this Devil's Proof is. Therefore, evidence is unnecessary. Let's take the assumption that there's a hidden mansion on Rokenjima separate from the Ushimura family mansion, and that a woman named Beatrice is living there. In order to prove this, one must... Oh, you know what? Oh my god, they're gonna find the other Beatrice, aren't they? One must find this mansion and actually bring Beatrice out of it. That's called actual proof in the human world. However, if we follow the rules of the Devil's Proof, you can't disprove that she exists, even if there's no evidence that she does. It's impossible to prove something that doesn't exist exists. That is actually crazy, because it's right. They were always trying to force me to accept the existence of the witch by using the Devil's Proof. That was because, in response to Beto's professions that witches do exist, I physically could not offer any proof that witches don't exist. This is why I've been subjected to this nonsense that witches exist, and why I have been unable to counter it. Is that good? What? That's why I'll flip over the chessboard right now. If I can't disprove that witches exist, then that means I suggest that a human exists. You can't disprove that either. In other words, enigmatic mistress in question is craftily hiding herself, so it's perfectly natural that you can never find her no matter how hard you look. Bro, he's just yapping, I'm gonna be honest. Therefore, it is impossible to disprove the 19th person. Beto used the Devil's Proof to make denying her existence impossible. But this time it's become my weapon. If we can get away with this argument, then never mind. Yeah, this is a terrible argument, honestly. But you're contradicting yourself. But okay. Renove. Become slightly interested. I wonder if you would permit me to make yet another move on Milady's behalf. Go for it. The move you made, the Devil's Screw. It is a specialty of us demons, but there are also various other moves available to us. Do you know of a move called Temple's Raven? So good. What are you talking about? Oh shit. Why, if it isn't a lady. Good morning. Thought you'd be doing something interesting while I was away. Temple's Raven, was it? What an amusing and nostalgic move. To think the day will come when it would be introduced to Battler. It's a classic move to use against the Devil's Proof. But no, if I will make this move, do not get in the way of my fun. So you finally showed up, you guffawing witch. I see you still have that undignified laugh. This guy was talking behind your back just now, telling me how about your laugh. Okay. I am offended. Is that true? How's Umineko going so far? It is going pretty amazing, honestly. I am loving this part of the game. I was wondering when it would pick up, and it has picked up so much significantly that I'm doing a 24-hour stream. So yeah. This guy said, by no means. If I had a camera, I would have reported you instantly. Oh, so we just be lying now. It doesn't look like we'll be getting along together. Well, that is fine. Let us turn to the conversation. Hempel's Raven is used to show proof using the contrapositive. Essentially, it is a move like this. What must you do to prove that ravens are black? Huh? Prove that ravens are black? Wouldn't you just have to catch the ravens and check to see if they're black? That is right. That guy, Renove, he looks sick. Renove is basically a butler for Beatrice, but he's different than literally anybody against Beatrice because he blatantly disrespects her behind her back, and like, well, because he's a demon, he's kind of, he's a good rank demon, but he's not stronger than Beatrice. He just works for her, but he's not like, you know, the other furniture you see. He's kind of like equals with her. Same thing with Burn, Castell, and Lambda. They are mostly equals. Well, Lambda's like saying she's strong, but I doubt she is. She's like a tsundere. That is right. You must simply prove that if it is a raven, it is black. And do you see? Oh, by the way, I was gonna say, bro, they're putting jump scares in this game, bro. I'm not gonna lie. The first time the jump scare happened, I got, bro, it shook me because I'm not expecting a jump scare from this game. Like, hold on, let me read that again. You must simply prove that if it is a raven, it is black. And do you see that if you prove that if a bird is not black, it is not a raven, you would reach the same argument? Oh, I see, actually. As a result, you can claim that therefore birds that are black are ravens. Ah, that's really, oh my god, that's really sick, actually. This is called an argument by the contrapositive. Is that difficult for you? Yeah, no kidding. I have no idea what you're saying. Badler-sama, what about this example? Let us say that you have two boxes One of them is the winner with a cookie. Why is this guy obsessed with cookies? Of course, the other one is a loser and is empty. For example, let us say that we have 2 boxes here, but this is like Schrodinger's cat. Not really, but you understand what I mean. One being the winner with a cookie inside, and the other being the loser, which is empty. Now it holds that if there's a cookie inside, it is the winner. There you go. You give birth to a definition by this argument. And at the same time, if it is not the winner, then there's no cookie inside. You just place in the definition on what you do, basically. We call the latter the contrapositive. If A, then B is true. Same thing if not B, then not A. Okay, well that's obvious. If the one you picked was a loser, then you would automatically know that the other one was the winner. In other words, if you choose the box at random, whether it's the winner or the loser, you'll be able to figure out which box has the cookie in it after your first move. That is correct. If the cookie is in the box you open, then the devil's proof is satisfied. You can prove directly that this box is the winner equal this box has a cookie in it. However, if the box that you open is empty, then the reversed Hempel's Raven is satisfied. Yo, I gotta start writing down things because this is the stuff I love. I love learning the is there like a class for that? Like the argumentation, like I just love that so much. It's like these court words, you know what I mean? These fallacies. I love logical fallacies. I love this whole game. Where's my notebook? We got Devil's Proof and we got Hempel's Raven. I want to write this down. Oh, there it is. Motherfuck. I have like 3 notebooks. Okay, let's write this down. Devil's Proof. Example. It's like saying you can't prove that blank exists, and then you also can't prove that blank doesn't exist. You can also not prove that does not exist. Now, Hempel's Raven that equals if a bird is not black, it is not a raven. Birthing definition to your theory defeats Devil's Proof. And the label for birthing that theory of definition is called Hempel's Raven. I love those. Let me underline these. Because then it holds that this box does not have a cookie in it, which means this box is not the winner. That means as long as we accept the premise that there are no more than 2 boxes, the contrapositive shows that the other box is automatically the winner. Only poison can stop poison, and only twisted logic can stop twisted logic. Then what? How does that overturn my claim? Then no doubt that there is this 19th human hidden on this island. What are you writing down? I'm writing down The game, I'm sure the game didn't actually make this up themselves. It's just analogies for arguments. So, I don't want to use this as an example because it goes against what I believe in. In my opinion, God does not exist. But I cannot prove that he doesn't exist. You see what I mean? That is called a devil's proof, right? You can't prove he does exist, and you cannot prove that he doesn't exist. That is the devil's proof. Now, to counter an argument with devil's proof, you use Hempel's Raven, which is what they're explaining right now. You basically, for example, the example Beatrice gave was if a bird is not black, it is not a raven. You birth the definitions for your theory, and you have to assume the contrapositive, which is the opposite of that thing. So with the cookie thing, if you get the box with no cookie in it, then you know the contrapositive is the winner with the cookie in it. That is a Hempel's Raven, and it defeats the devil's proof. I love those analogies. I will tell you my move. First of all, by the way, I want to start writing my theories down throughout this because I keep it in my mind and then I forget the theories. So basically, when I Google this game and its hours, some people said that they would waste more hours because they were theorizing. I mean, not wasting, but taking longer. And that's exactly what I'm doing now. I like to theorize. I know it'll make the game last longer, but I don't really want it to end. And I like theorizing, so that's what I'm going to do. So if you use the contrapositive, it ends up like this. In short, if the culprit is not a 19th person, then the culprit is one of the 18. That is the Raven's Temple. Oh my god. Hold on. A 19th person, then the culprit is one of the 18. Anyway. All I have done is turn your move on its head. It shouldn't be that difficult to understand. Renov, explain. Seems like your cookie in a box analogy from before will be easier for a battler to understand. Okay, I don't know how a battler is still confused. Jesus. I know how this works. In this situation, one of the boxes represents the 18 people, and the other box represents the 19 person. So the cookie would represent the culprit. Battler Sama, you open the 18 box. Because the cookie is not there, you have proven from the opposite direction that therefore the cookie is in the 19th box. In that case, if we reverse further, we can also say the following. Namely, if it was first shown that the 19 box was empty, it would prove in just the same way that the cookie is in the 18th box. Battler Summon, this move you play in order to avoid having to doubt any of the 18, has in fact been used against you to launch the 18-person attack. What did you say? If I go first and prove that the inside... Bro, they're explaining to him like a little kid. Look. If I go first and prove that the inside of the 19th box is empty, automatically you'll be forced to accept that the cookie is in the 18th box. You only get 2 choices, buddy. All you have done is say this the other way around, you see? So that move that I was so confident in was actually a double-edged sword. If you use Hempel's Raven. Your move to explain everything with a 19th person carries the risk that if it is thwarted, you will be forced to accept that only you can explain things by using the 18. I see, Hempel's Raven. So this is a countering technique. Wait, if I really think about it, this countering technique is far more disadvantageous for me than for her. The problem is, in thinking about it like a cookie, if I imagine that just one of the treasure chests is a losing chest with a bomb in it, I can begin to understand it quite well. And if I think of it not as 2 treasure chests, Bro, that is such a good argument because he was like saying, oh, because how can you prove it doesn't exist or it's not real? Who the hell is on Discord, bro? Fuck, no one even texted me. But as 18, one for each person plus one more for the 19th person, for a total of 19 boxes, it gets even easier to understand. First of all, one of the premises established by the human culprit theory was that the bomb would definitely be in one of those boxes. Because I had wanted to place that bomb in one of the quote-unquote 18 boxes, aka 18 people, I had used the devil's proof and created a 19th box so that I could throw the bomb in there. However, if he gets definitive proof that the 19th person does not exist, he has to throw the bomb on technically not boxes, but people. 18 people exist on this island. He's trying to use the devil's proof to say to not do it because that's his family, and he also knows the people there. He doesn't want to say that they would do it, right? He's trying to blame it on Beatrice, that Beatrice did it. She's the 19th person, or quote unquote a different Beatrice now we're talking about, who lives on the island. But Beto had struck back like this: if then the 19th box is empty inside, that would automatically mean that the bomb was set in one of the other 18 boxes. If I could examine the contents of each of the 18 boxes and show that the bomb was not in any of those boxes, I would be able to safely show that the 18 people were innocent. Therefore, the 19... However, in reality, that's as close as you can get to it as possible. The police wouldn't come here in this typhoon. There would be no scientific investigation, no autopsy, no nothing. In short, I can't show anything decisively. It's impossible for me to find any proof other than simply gulping down whatever alibis each of the 18 give. I have to confirm their innocence both personally and perfectly, conclusively. There's no need for her to show which of the 18 boxes has the bomb, just by disproving that the 19th one exists. I mean, doesn't exist, my bad. Because we're talking about people, not boxes at this point. I have 18 times more to do to explain my pet theory than Beto does for hers. She only has one. But at the same time, I mean, those are his people, so, and it's just one of her, so. She doesn't need to prove those 18 people are. You just need to prove that she doesn't. So if you really think about it, it's only one person. Well, actually, no, it's not, because, never mind. Let me chill. There are many cases in this world where refuting something would take a vast amount of effort that is impossible in practice. However, Hampel's Raven turns that problem around and makes it possible to prove things easily. But using Hampel's Raven, various reckless arguments become possible to prove. For example, let us say that I make the proposition all humans except me are foolish. Normally, in order to prove this, I would have to examine all humanity except myself and show that they are all foolish. However, in reality, it would be impossible to investigate billions of people. It is exactly the same kind of effort you would need to open all 18 boxes. Or by using Hampel's Raven, the contrapositive of that proposition would change as follows. Are you foolish? Essentially, take this. All humans except me are foolish. And to use your style of phrase, flip over the chessboard and you merely need proof that not foolish equals me. And what do you think that means? As soon as I know the fact that I am wise, I finish proving in an instant that every one of those billion people in the human race is foolish. In less than a second, I could finish proving that the entire human race is more foolish than me. Oh, well, that's a different way to look at it than I was gonna say, but it's the strongest and fastest QED in the world. QED. Case without evidence or something. What's that called? QED. Final conclusion has been successfully and fully proven. If you pose blessed equals God's servant, the contrapositive is if a human is not a servant of God, then he must not be blessed. So in order for servants of God to prove that they are granted fortune by the divine protection, they only have to prove that those who don't receive that divine protection suffer misfortune. Therefore, by bringing misfortune down upon those people who don't believe in their own God, they prove their own blessedness. It takes an enormous cost to give humans happiness. However, the necessary cost to bring humans misfortune is much cheaper. So by using Temple's Raven, gods can actually give believers the joy of divine protection at the lowest cost. That's a demon's argument. That's messed up. It seems that we've gone off topic. Let us return to it. I finished describing the move for my counterattack. The counterattack to your claim that a 19th person is the culprit, therefore the 18th are innocent, and the which doesn't exist is, in that case, if I can prove that the culprit is not some 19th person, do we agree that the culprit must either be one of the 18 or a witch? I await your answer. Man, that was so fun and so interesting. I love conversations like that. Don't give up the struggles yet. Who cares about whoever's Raven? They're just trying to speak riddles by bringing up... I mean, actually, I thought they made a pretty good choice. I feel like hiccuping. Oh my god. Believe in the spear you've lunged forward with. Apply even more force and gouge it in. The game is still in the opening. Do you already intend to spend this long thinking? Wait a sec, I want to be sure. Well, yes, I did use the phrasing of a 19th person to make it easy to understand. If I could use the devil's proof to raise the number of people above 18, then what I mean is an unspecified large number of extra people. You don't know if it's 10 or 100. Always one more than you assume. Understand? Should I return my twisted logic with something even more twisted? So the only thing that could counter that would even be crazier twisted logic. I see. Even if I somehow prove an alibi for the 19th person, as soon as I do, you will think up a 20th person. By repeating this infinitely, you make it so that I kept searching for their alibis for all eternity. I see, I see. Just like a demon king summoned a plague of locusts, I wouldn't expect anything less from Kinzo's grandchild. It looks like you have been gifted with a talent in summoning. In short, it is impossible to continually prove an alibi for the X existing outside of the first 18. Right. How do you like that, Beto? Now that I know we're having a battle with Okay, Brandon. I'm not even gonna speak anymore. How foolish. Who do you think I am? I am the endless witch, the infinite witch. For you to challenge me as infinite as at infinity is absurd. I can't actually talk. I can't, bro. For you to challenge me at infinity is absurd. Having control over infinity means also that I am able to kill infinity. When your 19th person folds, you will call a 20th. When your 20th person folds, you will call a 21st. When your 21st person folds and your 22nd person folds, you will call a 23rd, a 34th, a 6,434,82354. You think you can trifle me for all eternity? I laugh at infinite regress. The infinite doesn't affect me. Well, then how will you kill my infinity? Just try to show me. Did you just kill me? I have the power to speak the truth in red. Did she hit you? Here it comes. When I speak in red, it contains absolutely no illusions. If I say once in red that there are no more than 100 people on this island, you will no longer be permitted to create 101 person. Wait. Come now, Battler. What truth shall I tell in red this time? What shall I strike for the kill and force you into hopelessness? Come, show me your usual frightened face. Why are you laughing? You brought out your secret weapon again. So? What and how will the great Beatrice Sama speak in red this time? Oh, what do you mean by this? Suddenly looking so relaxed? I've been waiting for you to take out that blood-red treasured sword. Let's see, what will you proclaim in red this time? You weren't going to say the culprit was one of the 18, are you? Let me warn you, that would be self-destruction, remember? That would be the same as throwing away your own witch theory yourself. Oh shit, that's actually right. A complete resignation isn't always necessarily to Bito's advantage. On the contrary, if she used it the wrong way, it's dangerous enough that she could bring about her own death. If she used it carelessly and said something which ended up denying herself, that would exactly be the same thing as self-destructing. Of course, it would also be sad and difficult for me to accept if you told me in red that one of the 18 was a culprit, but you'd be denying your own existence. That would mean your defeat. Saying in red that the culprit is a human is equivalent to your proclamation of resignation. If you want to strike me a blow so badly, you're prepared to die at the same time. I think that's a pretty interesting move. However, this battle will end in my victory. Closed in on her almost completely, but she was also pretty sly. She had learned from experience and since then had started using discretion in the timing of the red. This feeling of tension was almost literally like a battle with real swords. This was a battle of high intelligence. No, not of intelligence, it was really twisted logic. This was the world's craziest and worst battle of twisted logic. So now it's your move. That's right, to use your Hempel's Raven. First, you'll have to confirm in red how many humans there are other than the 18. And after that, if you proclaim in red that none of the people in that group are the culprit. That's right. That might be a fatal wound to me. You're quite sturdy. Unsheath it. Your treasured blade. A single perfect swing and you might be able to break me this time. Who knows? It's also very risky. Interesting. I wouldn't have it any other way. Agitate her, provoke her, drive her into a corner to make her speak in red. Of course, her red is always cut through. Oh shit. But don't be afraid of that. This island, I think I could trust is the information that she speaks in red. It's just... Okay. Come on. What's wrong? First of all, why don't you tell me in red how many people are on this island in total? If you don't, your raven can't cut me up. How surprising that you can be this desperate and yet this difficult. One cannot make light of someone putting their life on the line no matter what the era. It's no surprise you're Kinzo's grandchild. The more cornered you are, the bolder you become. You appear to be at a standstill. That black tea I worked so hard on is getting cold, my lady. Kuh. Are you happy now? Things are starting to get interesting, right? Battler. Bro, she looks nervous. This isn't going anywhere. Then should I just drive right in and go with the usual? Huh. The usual, you say? And by all means. If I don't hear that, I guess I just won't get the sense that we've started. Here I come. Repetition requested. There are only 18 people on this island? If I hear you say this in red, I will have no doubt but I have no choice but to doubt one of the 18th. Since it could no longer be the work of a 19th person, all doors will be closed to me. But I believe that culprit is definitely not one of the 18. There's no way that any of the 18 could commit such brutal murders. I'll say it again. Repetition request. Why is she hesitating? What? No, you can't do that. What? No, she's saying that because it's not she. Oh, there's definitely only 18. Or there is one. That means it probably is one of the people that are the culprit. She didn't say that because it would harm her. Culprit isn't a witch either. It means that the ninth person exists on this island. And that's you. The person who is grandfather's mistress over 30 years has been living secretly in a hidden... The human Beatrice. That's right. You aren't a witch or anything like it. You're just a human who's been living on this island and hiding for several decades. Hahaha. Did you just call me an endless witch who has lived for over 1,000 years and you're a human? Are you ready? I'll keep going. Again, repetition requested. There are at least 19 people on this island. It's alright to decline. If you can't say it in red, then that will mean the total number of people on this island will be 18 plus X. The X is a pretty huge piece to allow me to have on the first move, isn't it? After all, from then on, all of the tricks with the basis, it was impossible for any of the 18 will become explainable with a human X outside of the 18 people. It's a huge piece that can 19 person there is so she's gonna she's which it was just like a bishop in chess, which can cut a thin line through enemy forces as long as there's a slight gap. It only exerts an effect over squares of the same color, but it has a great ability to control the board. She's gonna get me, isn't she? Repetition requested. There are at least 19 people on this island. I declined. So that tells me yes. You declined, yeah? Which means that from now on, I can create as many fictional character X's outside of the 18 as I want. Do as you wish. I've declined your repetition. Isn't that enough for now? The reason I declined was... No, I will not reveal that for now. You will know soon in any case. Selected tough, I see. Red that I deliberately don't use is in itself a fitting use of red. You called it my red treasure sword. A pleasant analogy. I will use it too. A treasured sword is at its best when it is sheathed. In fact, there are times it can instill even more fear because it is sheathed. Oh shit. Actually, I think she knows what she's doing. That's right. As I fight, I always have to keep in mind when you might turn everything over with those red words. Most times I can't tell them whether you can't repeat because my guess was right, or whether you're just misleading me and letting me think whatever I want. In that sense, yes, I see. Sheathed treasured sword. What does it matter? If I'm gonna push you off of a cliff anyway, I might as well let you climb a little higher first. We have still barely begun. Much is left to come. I'll resign from this challenge. Go and get drunk on your faint victory for now. Only for now. I will. Trust me, I will. That bitter comment did, in fact, appear to have marked the end of the game's opening battle. Even so, it couldn't relax my guard at all. Spectacular. Bro, you're gay, bro. You like me, bro. Like, get away from me. Probably gonna ask me if I want another cookie. For all knowing you, you probably know that I'm being led into a trap and that clapping is just a barefaced lie, right? Could you think that? I'm innocently celebrating your ability that has enabled you to take one shot at Milady through though granted it is only the opening. Milady is a person who is quick to become arrogant. I believe that a little stimulation such as that, which makes for a good medicine every once in a while. Sure. This butler's viewer sure has a vicious tongue. Isn't that so? Sometimes he enrages even me. How incredibly rude of me. Well then, Milady, Peddler Sama, would you care for some more black tea? The game has still barely begun. Please leave any tea or pastries that might adorn this game to me. Oh, I will. Let's move forward. Now's when it really starts. Very well. Let us advance the clock. Renove, black tea, please. Certainly. What about a cookie? Suck it. No need. Give it to Beelzebub to make her happy. Remain silent for now. What do you mean by that? Oh, she just meant, okay. Roguish glint, what do you mean? Very well. Why don't I inform you now why I decline to speak in red for the... Sucker, you were just thinking about how to manipulate me. I'm not listening to anything you say. Bring it on. Show me what you got. It really is a big piece that you'd hate to miss. You may be hasty, but allow me to move. I won't use red. But from here on, Rosa will explain on my behalf. What? Listen. Of course, I agree as well. You too right, Rosa. Rosa? Sorry. Me too. I agree. But is she... Why'd she choose Rosa? No, not really. Are you sure? I wonder how this is gonna go. What is it? You've been weird for a while. You have something on your mind? Rosa, tell... Second? Hmm? This mistress of father, this Beatrice, is she really, still alive, I was wondering? Obviously she's alive. She's sending letters to us. I mean, we don't know if she's healthy. She can't be alive. What did you just say? Beatrice is dead. I killed her. What? It's not like I was the one who killed, but I was the one that brought her to a place like that. I really did kill her. I tried to make myself believe it was a dream, but it wasn't after all. Which means that this letter is a letter from Beatrice's ghost. Bro, she's lost it. That's what they're probably thinking right now. Please calm yourself. Where is this now? It's not like I could read. What are you talking about? Nobody blaming you for anything, alright? Drink some water, okay? I was able to regain her calm amidst her dragged breathing. No one was able to speak a word. Ooh, do we get some backstory? Let's go. Hey, isn't this the same place? Wait, this is for Beatrice, though, I thought. Oh my god! Oh my god. I thought that was Beatrice's backstory. Do you not hear me? Oh, okay, I was thinking of something else. Never mind. Okay. I'll be right back. I'm taking a shower. I had to. I cannot leave. Just because this is a 24-hour stream doesn't mean I'm not gonna shower. Who am I? Forget about the black tea. Talk with me. This is probably the only chick Kinzo isn't sexist to. Clearly. Was she actually in love with Kinzo, bro? I just can't believe Beatrice would be in love with anyone. Clearly it's hard for her to find her own identity, that's certain enough. Put out stuff on my lips. Who am I? To this day, no one has answered me this question. For some reason, everyone averts their gaze and evades me. Sucker, because you kill people. Ew. I've known you for a long time. I think of you as my best friend, even as a father. Not a lover? Oh. That is why I want so much for you to tell me. You must know who I am. Why do you worry about something like that? You are Beatrice, the master of this mansion. Is that not so? What more could you want to know? I do not know. Wow, it's kind of messed up. You're the master of the master. What's this? Don't you even understand yourself? What it is you want to know? That is baffling. In my younger days, I sometimes find myself wanting to play in the maze of thought that has no exit. Maybe that is what your worries are. Yeah, it's messed up. But really listen to her, man. She could kill you. Huh. So not even you will tell me that, after all. There's nothing to tell. You are Beatrice. Isn't that more than enough? No, that's not it. What I wish to know is not my name. It is who I am. Who I am. What am I? How long have I been here? And how long will I continue my days here? I really should bring some black tea. Do you think it a waste of all this fine weather? Bruh, you're messed up. What is this all about? Somehow it looks like the story of your past, right? It appears so. To think we would go this far back. Wondering who you were. It looks like you had some pretty high-minded worries. That is to be expected. At the time I was unable to understand who I was, or why I was alive. Well, in puberty, everyone is captured by those physiological worries. I'm not sure if I'm saying that.